All right. Hello. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah. Looks like we're heard. We're my start stream button did not want to be a button today, but we made it. We're here. We're at round one for our PRB02 One Piece with triple winner box. It's kind of a triple winner box. Okay, listen. I forgot that these
Mm.
boxes were only 20 packs each instead of 24, and so I put the ratios based off 24. So it's like 3.5 boxes. All right, it's in your
Okay.
favor. It's in the player's favor. It's not in my favor.
Oh,
But
that's
we'll
exciting.
we'll
I think we'll take those. We'll
yeah, I
take
think I
those.
think that's I don't think the only one who would complain is me, but even then it's like my own fault. So that's
All
okay.
right. Well,
That's okay. So
we'll double check Target checkout aisles for those couple extra packs for you at the end of the day, so you can get them shipped out. I got you. I got you.
no. Well, luckily EXP Share Collectibles is being kind and helping me out with that too. So
Oh,
should
shout
not
outs to
be
them.
an issue either. So actually here 1 second. I think we got to go to us, but let me hide this real quick. Nope, not that one. These two. Let me just make sure that we are good to go. All right. Yeah, I don't think we made the actual announcement. That is, we're good to go. So
Okay.
there it is. There it is. Actually, let me. Announcement. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, we
Good.
per usual. This is touch and go. If I told Risu this, we both of us had a pretty long weekend. Not to
Yeah.
like be like, oh, we're tired. Only we can be tired. But if yesterday Eggman was deciding if this tournament was going to be happening, it would not be happening today. But Wednesday last week, Eggman was like, no, we can do it. I believe. Let's go. And we made it. We made it here.
I
So
signed myself up for this too,
you
so
did.
like I understand the blaming your past self for things.
For sure. Also, Astra, hello. Renee, hello. Justin with the resub for 13 months. Thank you very much. Do appreciate it. And this is with PRB not only as a prize, but also you are allowed to play the cards. There is there's a lot of decks that I think get a support here. 1 second though. 1 second though. I think you put down 5 life. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a warning. It's late. I don't know. I'm the excuse machine. All right. I can give people excuses. That is that. You didn't see the card. Obviously, would have changed the card that they would have drawn for turn, but I will just give them a warning.
Mm-hmm.
So
But
is
no, Kobe's definitely an interesting pick for a tournament like this, right? Like I feel like one of the weaknesses for Kobe is like the sword characters don't really interact with like the second half of what the Kobe leader is trying to do. So you kind of have to like shove in some of like these navy cards that do fill in your trash. We'll see what kind of build they kind of decided to go with going forward, but I still like it's an interesting leader. It's like a new take on something like the Dressrosa stage, or even that Four Quasar that we're probably going to see on the other side of things. We're just allowing you to attack into
yeah.
allowing you to attack into characters that turn your plate.
Yeah, and like this is like what I think our third red and black, right? We had
Mm-hmm.
Garp, we've had
Yes.
a Sabo, and now we've got this Kobe here. And weirdly enough, like red and black, they both are really good cards when it comes to removal, but the way they interact are completely different, right?
Mm-hmm.
Red is
Yeah, because they've
based
been all insular, right?
yeah.
Like black likes to reduce the play cost. Well, red is like reduces attack power, and then they've always had that like dichotomy to each other, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. So that's like why like the removal aspect for Garp was super weird because like, well, you're this
Mm-hmm.
navy deck and all of your navy reducers like don't really do anything, right? And
Yeah.
At least they don't work together, right? But I think Kobe's gotten like a little bit more of a play style. But I think the biggest issue is that we're playing against Zoro here, and I think Zoro is like one of the biggest punishers for people playing 4 life leaders. It just keeps hitting you. It's able to get some really good board
Yeah.
removal, and it's usually really tough.
All right. Well, we are going to attack our 1 cost into a 1 cost. The Hiyori being 0 DP, making it pretty simple to do that. Kobe going into life. We got something planned for this for Dawn. I think like we could be seeing, is it like Kuzan or maybe even the Kobe comes down? We'll have to see. Rest. Ooh, it's the Kuzan. This is probably one of the best cards for this, the start of this, especially since it sets up our Kobe effect. And then if Zoro decides to try to attack into our 0 cost, which could potentially let us use our protection effect, but we might not be worth it to protect a 0 cost. It depends on how much we really care about that, saving that 1+ power for later.
Yeah, I would say that like in this deck, it's not as important, but we do it. It's Tashigi. We've seen this card. We know what Tashigi does.
Tashigi on curve is like, I feel like this is the when with Zoro, it's like how many Tashigis like causes you to win the game, right? Like if you can see like 3 Tashigis, you almost certainly win that game. 2 to 1, it's closer to an even game. I guess different decks do different things.
Yeah, but again, like it's just like that. I think there are decisions to be made for Zoro, but like the first 3 or 4 turns, it's almost always this because it's just so consistent. There's so many things that it just counters, and it's really hard to interact with. 2 8K swings, one on an important card in your board, and then the other at your leader, which is desperately now down to like 3 life, which is very scary.
And opting not to, can Kobe not protect base navy? No, it can. So we chose not to protect the Kuzan there. Interesting enough, could have been used to actually get some attacks into like maybe the Tashigi next turn or something. But not go ahead and not do that. Just gonna attack the Kobe leader into. No, gonna take it back. That's 6 Dawn. If we just an empty swing for 5, maybe we have the Helmeppo coming in. Just an empty 5. I think the Zoro took it. Oh no, we're countering out.
Yeah, with the Cav there.
From here, 6 Dawn, we can either see some blockers come down. Rosinante is always good. Oh, we're gonna give the 1K power? Oh, just to keep our board clean so Zoro can't just double swing?
I'm not really sure. It looks like we're going to be using the Helmeppo here. So you give something plus 1,000. It might just be to have a card in the trash, but I'm not actually sure why they did that.
Yeah, maybe just a minor misplay. Maybe they just activated it thinking they could give it to them Helmeppo. Nothing to really attack for the Helmeppo for the Kobe effect though. So gonna see where that takes us. At least the on play. I guess some card filtering. Oh, but then we get so we could replay this for the surge. I guess
okay,
that makes sense.
That's what I was afraid of, which means you've not seen the stuff you need to see. Unfortunately, that's kind of rough to just. I mean, like at least we get some cycle, right? At least we get to play a 6/7, right? Being able to play that out is because Kujaku is technically a sword character, right? So you do get that surge, but yeah, obviously there could be a lot better things you could be doing instead of just discarding a card to draw 1.
Yeah, that's fair. Like something like Akos Kobe's kind of cool. I don't know if we want to be sending that to the bottom of the deck, but then being able to play him down, immediately attack into pressure the Tashigi.
Yeah, but just like you can being able to attack active cards with it would be good, and then also like your leader being a 6K, even though like 8K to 6K just means it's still a 2K plus, you'd still appreciate it.
All right, so Tashigi going for 6. That's a 1K? No, Ooh, that's not great. Having to give up 2 1Ks for a 6K swing. Or do we have more than? Oh no, Tashigi 7. I'm a fool. Still pretty healthy for a four health leader. Kobe being able to stop some of what Zoro's doing. Maybe Zoro doesn't have any resting effects for this Helmeppo. Helmeppo also being 7K himself is going to make it a little awkward, especially if we have Tashigi, then it's pretty simple to get to our 3 Dawn. But yeah, it just hits the curve too, because I don't think Helmeppo he's base 6, but does he increase? Nah, there's no increasing in this deck.
Yeah, and all of Zoro's effects usually just deal with the base cost of something, so doesn't really even affect it that much. But we've got the Cavendish here that's going to let us get 2 more Dawn available, and they're going to be able to play out our 4-drop Zoro. So interesting, not going like super heavy with attacking with our Zoro leader, but when we didn't have a way to rest the Helmeppo, I guess that makes sense there. And the other thing is that we do have the potential to really interact with this board now. Kobe really shines when you're able to attack, rested cards. You get all these bonus kind of effects. And we're looking at top 3 with our Navy Searcher here.
You're gonna trash the rest, which again still helps fuel the Kobe effect, which I'd like to see.
Yeah.
The trash is looking pretty beefy now at this point. We can see eventually this Helmeppo is gonna be able to attack into Tashigi and not really feel super threatened by the Zoro swinging into it. Got 1 Dawn planned somewhere. It's another searcher. It's another searcher.
Yeah. Also, I believe. Let me double check Helmeppo. I believe that because what I'm gonna guess happened. I guess need verbally. The Helmeppo is supposed to bottom deck after you play a card, but you can also just pop the effect from the Kujaku there, and then it just puts itself in the trash instead. So I'm pretty sure that's what happened. That's why it didn't go to the bottom of the deck, is because we just popped the effect. Now we're getting the full combo a turn late, but we'll still take it, and we are going to get out our Kobe here.
All right, Kobe into Cavendish is probably the most threatening. Not using the Kujaku to give Kobe the 10K, but maybe we're just confident that then we were just confident that the 9K is going to be enough. At least I would attack into the Cavendish. I feel like Cavendish is probably the most threatening character on board to attack right now.
Yeah, and real quick for this Kobe, so on play, up to one of your characters can attack active characters during this turn, which looks like we did choose the Kobe itself to do so. And then you can bottom deck 2 cards from your trash, and then you're able to give your character or leader plus 1,000, so making the leader a 6,000 unit this turn too. So.
And that's still the end of your opponent's turn too, so we get to be 6K leader on our opponent's turn on the flip end too.
Yeah, and even
Zoro takes that.
Yeah, and even though we're like we just played this Helmeppo, our sword characters can attack the turn they're played into rested units like this, so it wouldn't be able to attack anything but Tashigi, so we do get that 7,000 there. And then I think they're thinking about if they want to attack into leader or the Tashigi with this previously played Helmeppo.
What do you think? I kind of like the idea of pressuring life here. We're ahead, and we're tied on life, and we can get a 2K 1K out of our opponent right here with this Helmeppo swing. I don't know how afraid of Tashigi we are. I guess 7K is kind of gross, but having the life lead kind of would do a lot for us, I think.
Yeah.
And we have board lead at this point, so
yeah. But
I guess the Kobe does go to the bottom.
Yeah. So but we're still a 6,000 leader, or 6K leader. 2 life to Zoro. So hey, we're ahead on life. That's nice. That's a good little. That helps a lot. But
it depends on what Zoro really can do. Again, we haven't seen that second Tashigi, and like I've been saying, like if you can start seeing, if the Zoro can get down that second Tashigi, or maybe we're was it the restand event that Zoro likes to use? Yeah, Luffy's the man who will become the Pirate King. We can get some of this board tempo back, but 2 Helmeppos are kind of a big wall. So Tashigi's going to go in. Not clear where they attacked, and countering out with a red Kobe, signifying that we probably attacked into one of the Helmeppos. Now the Zoro going in as well with a 1 Dawn commitment, 6K into lead. And oh wait, no, this guy if your leader is no, so never mind. Also into the Helmeppo because it gains 1K power on its own. Oh, but we finally lose. We go 9 into one of the Helmeppos and losing the Helmeppo, and now we've lost so much hand, and we haven't used the Kobe effect. I feel like we could have used our leader effect to potentially protect our Helmeppo right there with that
It,
9K swing, or is it?
it's
Am I missing
only, I
something?
think it's only from effects.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
not by battle.
yeah. If it could protect battle, that would be insane. Kobe would probably see a little bit more play, I think.
That's fair. Yeah, no, fair enough.
All right. Well, it's 2 life apiece. That Mihawk is quite the good card here. Also, real quick, the Zoro that we see here, it can't get rid of, like Slash characters can't get rid of it, I don't believe. Let me make sure.
I think it's something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, cannot be KO'd by battle, which I think Helmeppo is.
Yes.
No, he is Slash.
Yep.
Yeah, he is Slash. So if we want to get rid of the Zoro, only way we can do that is with a leader attack currently. Looks like we've got a 8-drop Kobe. We're just going to play it outright from our hand, so still be able to get all the effects that we'd want to as well. We're going to use the Chujaku here, give the plus 1k here, and since it's played out on 8, we will be able to not only keep it around, but we will be able to become a 6k leader again, since like half of our deck is in our trash right now, which is really nice.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. We're gonna go Kobe into this is 10k into what you wanna be attacking Mihawk here? Just get rid of it,
I mean, I guess
or offer the choice to your opponent. It's hard.
Yeah. It's
I guess you could get rid of Zoro too as well.
Yeah, because you're not a Slash type. I mean, here's the thing: with it being a blocker, they can always decide to block with it. So I would likely try to pressure maybe the Tashigi. We're currently a 10k to a 7k if that happens. I think that would be fine. Obviously, again, with Kobe's effect and everything, this Kobe can only attack into characters right now. So there's no attacking into leader with it. But yeah, I think you're right. I think they did likely try to pressure Mihawk if we did a plus 3k to get out.
Yeah.
So, but I think that's like, I think we would use it to force them to block with it if we attack like a Dashiki or something. So I think that would have been, because after, instead of having them block with it,
right now force them to consume the block, so your Helmeppo and your leader can go in and actually kind of hit the target they want.
I'm so glad you know what I was trying to say, because I clearly did not. I was
I got there.
The blocker's got a block to block, and by blocking you can't block, and I'm like, please, someone decipher this. I can't.
Oh, it's too funny. We're gonna get what's this guy's
Ripper.
This guy's name? He's another one.
Ripper, I think you'll find, and it is just a 1-drop blocker as long as we have a Navy card out, which we got 2. So, and again, since we hard played the Kobe from our hand, it gets to stay on board. Nice little treat. Doesn't keep its plus 1k, but our leader is currently a 6k.
Nice. Dora's got some choices, because we've been taking life pretty aggressively while we still have like a pretty good hand left.
Yeah.
From what I count, we got 5 cards in hand, so now putting ourselves to 1 life, with a pretty stacked board, right? 9k, 7k, like these are pretty substantial bodies. With the Kobe, also now our leader is going to be perpetually into 6k as long as this Kobe is secret rare Kobe's on board. Love to see love to see an honesty impact just like hit somebody. That'd be cool.
Yeah. And blockers are not really good against like the leader attacks, but when you clearly have so many of these other attacks, they can be really good. And it looks like we're just going to start with Tashigi. This might like immediately get my block too. Man, we got 1 card in hand as well.
Yeah, we kind of have to, right?
Oh,
we take it.
We take it. Oh.
Also, Doggo upset.
Doggo's upset. Buddy. Yeah, Doggo's upset that Yomi's home. Just like, why did you come back? What are you doing here?
Oh, we're getting aggressive with our Mihawk. Mihawk actually going to take that block from the 1-cost blocker there, Ripper.
All right.
Zoro goes in. taking the life. That's ooh, trigger?
Yeah, nothing.
No
And then
trigger.
I think we have 6 Dawn left available, so we've got 2 more 9s, and with 2 cards in hand, yeah, not gonna happen. Oh,
Yeah.
there was the Honesty Impact. That might have been the card we got from life, but not enough, and Romulo takes it with Zoro.
Bummer. That's gonna be it. Rest in peace,
Yeah,
Kobe. It's a cool leader though.
he is cool. And
I think they just lack from like black. Well, I guess Zoro's just like a hard counter, right? You don't even get the secondary effect of your leader at all.
yeah, I think that's just huge. Your leader, yeah, the secondary effect doesn't really matter that much. And then we also didn't see the new card Kobe, which can offer card draw, which was released in PRB. It's the reason I know a lot of people are trying out the deck. So not being able to see that's a little bit unfortunate.
I think we discarded that one, or was the promo we discarded for counter at some point.
It could have been either. Like you kind of have to play it on curve, so if you miss it on there, it makes a big difference.
Oh, I see.
One second.
Let's see where we can go. I will find you guys something while he is being busy. We have Eggman's favorite at table 1. We have a black yellow Luffy, I believe, versus yellow blue Sanji.
Yeah.
Or sorry, not yellow blue, green blue Sanji Zoro.
Yeah, and that's Jake, who I think is also streaming their run. So I'm trying to find another table just because I know that he's in the stream there. You know what? Let's go to table 8. Another one of my Eggman favorites. So
tell me it's Playhouse Disney. It's Playhouse Disney Crocodile.
Yeah, you found it. I've never heard that in my life, so I'm happy that you've coined this term.
Look. Some people like sports and call it Lakers Crocodile. I don't know sports, so I go with what I know, and that's children's.
It's Playhouse Disney. Yeah, clearly. Yeah. I was making sure that you were gonna say it. I don't know.
Yeah, 100%.
All right. Yeah. So on the left, we've got Silver's Rayleigh, which honestly has become one of my favorite leaders. I really don't like aggro Zoro, but for some reason Silver's Rayleigh makes me feel smarter when I play it, so I do.
It's a numbers game. Like you're like constantly throwing out buffs to all your characters, buffing yourself, and then sometimes you get the cheeky unblockable 15k attack at the end of the game. But like from what I've seen, at least the Rayleigh deck really loves just manipulating powers to just keep attacking, and it's a really interesting way. Other than like if you were to compare it to like set 1 Zoro, where it was just like put the Dawn under, everything's +1. I'm just gonna swing 5/5/5/5/5 over and over again.
Yeah.
But I know was it Purple Yellow Crocodile has been not super meta relevant for a while, but I feel like even back in the day, this was a good winning board state for Crocodile. Having 8 of these on board 3 of the 8 drop Crocodiles here still is probably a winning game state.
Yeah, it's a lot. Like you gotta do a lot of Dawn minus, but technically this is not like drawing you more cards, right? This is just like cycling through. I mean, we went Dawn -3. See if that's really worth it. We're getting like a lot of bricks. We've got Magellan in the deck too.
Oh wow, yeah.
Very fancy build. And after all that, we are still going to take it.
Unfortunate. Do we have one more attack? Yeah, we do. We have. I don't think
we got the 2Ks to do it. Yeah, and with these 9Ks here, I think Zoro. Yeah, just gonna get the scoop up. Maybe we'll try to.
We did counter out.
Yeah, because we just have all these 9K bodies with 1 life left. They're not gonna be able to get there.
Yep.
So.
All right. So going undefeated into round 2. That's exciting for this deck.
Yeah. I don't think Croc got really anything new, but I don't know. I need very little persuasion to show off this deck. It's one of my favorites for sure. So, all right. Maybe we'll see if we can find a full match of it next round too. So we'll keep our eye on the winner of table 8, and let's see what else we got. We've got Silver's Rayleigh versus Purple Cat, though.
It's another popular one.
We can jump to it. I don't know why it looks like it doesn't look like their screen is dark, but it looks like their camera is just like reduced the brightness. I don't know.
I see it.
We can go to it. Like it doesn't look like it's naturally dark in the room because I like of how the shadows work. It looks like it's just been dimmed by a setting.
That's interesting.
I'll stop theory crafting, but I'll show you guys what I mean, right?
Yeah.
It looks like an
Okay,
unnatural amount of light and or darkness, but that's okay. Let's see.
On the hearts of you. That sentence.
Left, we've got OP11 Katakuri. And on the right, we still have Silver's Rayleigh. Silver's Rayleigh. Yeah, so, two of the newer leaders in this game, right? And one of the big things for the Katakuri is that we do have the new pudding. We've got one of them on the board right now. We also get to be like a temporary 6K leader once per turn. We're using the Dawn Minus effect. There's just like a lot of, it's a really fun leader when it comes to the little bits of advantage you get here and there.
How much have you play tested the new Katakuri with Charlotte Pudding? How much would you say the pudding actually like brings Katakuri back into the upgraded anyway?
The deck is as good as it's ever been. It is absurd. We're gonna see it right here. It's really like not even like being able to get the body out. It's just like the consistency of drawing 2 more cards in these situations. So we get to draw 2, and then we get to play something with I believe it was 10 or less Dawn, if that's what they're at right now. We're going to play out our 3rd copy of 8-drop Katakuri, which is nasty. So we're going to have, and since these all restand each other and whatnot, like we just get to, attack with all of these and get so much value. So I think they moved it around. So the 2 on the top of the screen are their left. Those are the 2 that are played this turn. We've got the 5-drop Pudding attacking into the 2-drop Brook.
Are we considering countering out of this?
Looks like we are, since we are going to be playing I knew these names, they're good, and then I realized I memorized the fan translations, and I just never really committed.
I struggle with that. I struggle like this poor elephant.
Yeah.
I struggle remembering all the different hockey arts.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest.
In the manga, it's like
the images that I have on my computer right now are just like the ones that are the fan ones. So I'm not even helping myself here.
Oh, I see.
So like, let's see. It is the color of the Supreme King.
Oh, so Conquerors. Yep.
Yeah. Conquerors is I don't know. Conquerors is just like bomb bam, right? It's just an easy rolls off the tongue. Supreme King is a little bit rougher.
Enunciated.
Maybe I should think about, what is it, Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, like when Jaden becomes like the Supreme King, like of the Shadow Realm. Maybe that will help me remember.
That is pretty cool. I do the same thing with any of these. Like, I forget. There's always like fan. Like I just saw it recently with, was it Flame Slice? That was definitely the fan translation of that was completely different.
Yeah. Also, I could be wrong. I think only 1 Dawn is attached to the board right now. So these Luffy should be 4Ks, I believe.
Yeah, and that's why we were so adamant to protect the Brook here, because that was where our Dawn was committed to play to activate these Luffys.
Yeah, real quick, I'm going to make sure that these Luffys aren't, the dice is gone. So 1 second.
Yeah.
All right, yeah, just 4Ks. Just making sure there's not any misrepresented dice there.
Absolutely.
So we're going.
It looks like we are gonna.
I think this is 8K due to the -1 that the Supreme King's hockey supplied.
Yeah. But yeah, no. Me and Wizard over the weekend we're singing the praises of that poor elephant in each of those cards, man, because he's going through it in each of them.
Yeah. And looks like, he's going to go through it again. We've got another Conqueror's hockey and or Supreme King hockey. So this is going to be a -2K to the board, and this will be 7 to, I believe, now 8 with the reduction. So another 2K, and so we're good to go. And then one last one, and this will likely get rid of one of these Luffys. Yeah, it will.
But, we were able to consume a lot of hand there, and we were able to consume a lot of hand, but now, like, we're looking at potentially Four attacks to 1 life. Oh no, the Katakuris are blockers, right? Yeah, never mind.
Yeah. So
We're
we've got
chilling.
three AK blockers. We've got
Hmm.
I don't think we have one Dawn open. We have our leader can become a 6K essentially once per turn. And one weird thing is that in specifically webcam, since purple
Hmm.
Katakuri looks at the top of your opponent life, that ends up being just public knowledge, which is slightly
Yeah,
worse. Your opponent knowing what card they're about to draw is tough in those scenarios. Because I think
makes your choices a lot easier when you're like thinking about countering or anything of the like. We
yeah.
are gonna go. I think this is what 6K, Kid Killer into life, and we're gonna block that pretty easy. Oh no, this is bigger. Oh, because did we use Rayleigh effect? No, we can't do
No, this is
that.
just 8K due to Kid Killer getting the plus 2K.
Oh right.
Yeah.
So we block and counter out.
Yeah, and
We're really trying to protect this last life. I think is like probably goal number one.
yeah, like Silver's Rayleigh is really good at like finishing the game, I think. So
Hmm.
this is going to be, I think, another 5K attack, and we do have now 2 plus Dawn attached to the Luffy's a 6K, and I don't think we've used our leader effect, which we might not be able to because we did,
Counter out a lot.
we're down
Yeah.
to 2 cards in hand, so the chances that there are 2 events are based off the top deck being one.
Hmm. So looks like we are gonna go 2 Dawn under the Luffy. We're gonna go. This is gonna be 8.
Yeah. And again, I don't think we've used leader effect, but I don't think we have that available to us if we haven't used it by now.
No.
And they've got
With 2 cards in hand, I don't see us. I think we're really desperately trying to stop that last life. At least Katakuri is really trying to save this last life. We don't want to see an unblockable just Rayleigh combo going in and Rayleigh combo going in.
And we get the block there. We let that Katakuri go.
That's telling. I feel like if we had the counter, we probably would have saved the Katakuri. But
We're gonna take it. Go down to 0.
ooh, our hand must not be great. Our hand must be really top end. I'm top end heavy. I'm thinking 9 cost, 10 cost, big moms.
Yeah.
Rush Zoro comes in as well.
It's like,
Oh wait,
do
no,
we?
this is
Yeah, because this would
Rush
just be a
Zoro, yes.
5K. And it's like, do we go 5 or is what last card in our hand Conqueror's Hockey, and we just decide that is our chances are better leaving that open. It looks like that's our choice. 5K. We're gonna use a Dawn -1 from our leader effect to become a 6K. Look at the top card of their life. It's a 0 cost. All right, good to know that they can bypass all of our Katakuri attack blockers, and we kind of have to go for game now.
Mm-hmm. And but we have a really good board to kind of do it. Like I think we just have the numbers, right? 1 card in hand, 3 life. Shouldn't be too hard to kind of seek for game here.
Yeah, I mean, I think we just go 8 with one of the Katakuris, maybe 9 with one of the other ones. Looks like we're just gonna go 5 though, which I think this is fine because if this is Conquerors, then, or sorry, if this is Supreme King Hockey, they kind of have to use it here, or they have to kind of overuse it. Oh, it's just a 1K Luffy. Okay, well this is gonna.
Oh, and now it's just math. Yeah.
This is a little bit easier. So 5K with pudding.
Oh, do we have 3 life?
We do have 3 life. Okay, that makes a
Oh,
little
that
bit more
changes
difference. Yeah. Let's see, 8K.
Mm-hmm.
10K with attach a little bit down there.
Please
just
go
8.
9.
Just okay. All right.
Oh,
No
okay.
fear.
Ooh, 15.
Dang. All right. Are we just gonna play Big Mom? That's worse. we could go 15 right here. Yeah. Instead of 5-12. That's fine.
Oh, it's too funny.
There is this weird thing where I get it. I get people are like, oh, I've got this big rush card. I should play that. But like, if you've got a 1-drop 2K, spending the 5 Dawn on that, or spending 5 Dawn on a 3 Dawn on a Zoro, like it's generally the same math.
Yeah.
Let's see. You swear, Eggman? Yeah, I've literally never had 2 G's in my name. Literally never. So
it's never.
No.
The Mandela affecting
Google
yourself
keeps
is
trying
crazy.
to tell me. By excuse me, do you mean this? And I'm like, no, it's it's me.
Despite all the Eggman gifts I give you.
Yeah. There, I don't
Big
believe
Red
Ace and
Empire.
Whitebeard signed up, but there are some blue Whitebeard pirate type leaders in our event today. So I'm kind of excited about it. I really like playing Marco right now, even though Silver's Rayleigh and Zoro are kind of tough matchups with the builds I've been playing.
I know there is a Marco signed up. I think it was only one.
I think only one, yeah, and it's. I would be comfortable playing the list that they submitted, so
that's good.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see if they. Let me see.
Oh, someone's on Vivi too. That's
use
fun.
my caster vision.
Vivi, Vegapunk. We saw the Kobe. We got a Shanks. Kuzan's a good one.
We still have again. All right. Unfortunately, Marco did not get the W.
Damn. Oh, rest in peace, Marco.
Yeah, red blue ace right now. He's low key. Honestly, I think, even though I know that he's really good in OP13, he's probably the deck I'm going to play the most. I'm already used to playing red blue Whitebeard pirate leaders and testing with 6K leaders. So I think that would be I'm really looking forward to doing my first like testing session with that. What probably be towards the
When's
end
that
of the
going to be? 10's the end of the month. Okay.
Yeah, end of the month, probably early November.
Oh, fun.
Because I think the OP13 releases are November 7th-ish.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, or 8th, 9th. So.
That's exciting. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but we're pretty much done with this round. We just have a couple tables left to go, and I don't like jumping in with them with that. But we've got, again, the triple win a box today, and I do apologize. We did have a bit of a bumpy start. My live stream button was not particularly happy.
Triple win a box plus.
That's right? True. Triple box plus. That's a good way for it. That's a good identifier. For those who just jumped in, I found out that the PRB boxes only have 20 packs per box, and I split up the packs as if there are 24 per box. So I need to find an extra 12 packs, right? Because I need to get 60, or was it 48 plus 24, 72, and I only have 60. Yeah, so an extra 12, which I have. I bought an extra box to fill it.
From where'd you get those from again?
EXP Share Collectibles, which you guys can additionally check out their stuff. They're also the people who supply me with the markers that I use for Wednesday Night One Piece and sell in the store. There's a little affiliate link too in the description if you guys want to check that out. They've got a lot of stuff, especially since Dawn and resources for Gundam and One Piece. They are not language restricted, and they have a lot of those imports, so you can check those out. And it's also where I've gotten like some of my pilot resources before they were released here in English. So I really appreciate having those.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. No, you've been doing a lot of work with the EXP Collectibles throughout all the Bandai card games you support on the channel. So it's so exciting to give
they've been really
the shout out.
Yeah, so I really appreciate them with helping with these events. And I know, honestly, like for me, like I know this format doesn't shift a lot, but I love deck building. I love playing old decks that got new support. And this is the set for that. Even though I do recognize like the prices for cards are a little bit nuts right now. I think people are realizing
that's why I keep seeing
rares are a little bit rarer than expected. So I don't know like the actual.
Should calm down though, right?
It's like, a little bit. I know that Marco 4-drop has been really expensive, mostly because again, prepare for Ace. I think the alt art Marco super rare is going for like $150, which is absurd.
Yeah.
And the other thing too is that you actually only get one rare per pack, but you get like 2 SRs a pack. So rares are kind of a little bit rarer than SRs in this one, in my experience.
All the new cards are rares.
And there's twice as many new rare cards than there are super rares. So I've opened,
an interesting way.
I've opened 3 boxes. I can't remember. I think I've got like most of everything, but there are specifically some rares that I don't have 4 copies of, which is kind of interesting. Also, someone verify me on that, so I'm not spreading fake news. I don't want to be like, Eggman said that these are. I don't know. I'm not a market guy, but
Wouldn't it be the first time I came across that, right? In Bandai card games, like I've definitely seen the alt art secret rare be more expensive than a regular art secret rare because like that's just how pull rates work sometimes.
Yeah. I think you meant to say the
especially
opposite, right? That the regular
no.
like the alt art secret rares.
There are times where the alt art secret rare is less expensive.
Less expensive. Okay, yeah.
Sorry.
No,
okay.
you're good. Hey, we evened out. You caught my word soup with blockers and how they work. So no foul there. But yeah,
these. Yeah, go ahead.
That's it. The prices are weird, and
Mm-hmm.
they're weird
these
enough
ancillary
where I
sets, these special sets tend to do that with their ratios the way they do it.
Yeah, and to the point, like you guys can check through my history of content. Like, I think I've done like 1 or 2 market watches or anything. I don't try to concern with the extra meta game of like finding cards at a price that let you at the right time. So not against anyone who does do that. It's just not the content that I make, especially because I don't want to tell someone to buy a card and then it's be the wrong investment, and then that's it's on their fault too for trusting me. But like it's
it's hard to put that on your conscience. I tell my chats the same thing. It's just like, I'm just not a market watch guy. I'm not comfortable with telling you guys how to spend your money. That's not to say it's bad to do that as a YouTuber. If you enjoy doing that content or consuming that content,
sure,
continue. It's just on my conscience, it feels weird.
Yeah. Also, Emmy says people at my locals are saying that they opened 3 boxes. They only got 1 copy of insert new regular rare card. Pretty nuts considering how in a regular set you get a playset of every rare after 3 boxes. Yeah.
Yes.
So this is their first time kind of doing like a reintroduction or like these half and half boxes, I guess, where there's new cards introduced with reprints. They did it once for Dragon Ball Masters, and the pull rates were like strictly worse. And there are like some set 1 super rares that no one played, and you're like, well, I either got like the brand new spanking new card that I need 4 of, or I got set 1 Broly where it costs 7 and I lose on 5. So how am I supposed to play this? So
the Digimon had a similar product. It was the same exact thing. The new cards were just a little too hard to get. The old cards no one wanted anymore. I think that some of that is a little bit of the, what I want to say, I guess you guys aren't like so like offset when it comes to timing anymore because you guys are so close, but it was a big issue when we were like 4 sets behind Japan, right? For Digimon, when we were getting cards just like at the wrong time, basically. My PRB02 box had an Alt-Art 2-drop Nami, Alt-Art Limb Juice, and an SP Carrot. Well, that's kind of a goated box from what I understand. People really want that carrot above all else, and then Nami's always kind of gas.
Let's see. Can you confirm people from Indonesia can join this? So moving forward, and this has kind of just been kind of more of like a U.S. issue or international policies issue, but shipping anything outside of the United States right now is a scam for anyone involved. I think is like it is very tough. No one wins, and I already didn't like doing it, but now it's just been an extra step of expensive and not worth it. So if you want to play outside of North America, moving forward, I don't think I said it's explicitly for this event, but if you win and you don't have a North American shipping address, then I will just reimburse you MSRP for the prizing. I think it's just better for everyone instead of you just waiting, a month for maybe your packs to show up and then you got 6 rares. So I think that's my kind of plan moving forward, just with all
it's very smart,
everything going around that. So I think it's just easier. So yes, you can, and I know that
atrociously.
Yeah, and well, we're also like approaching, the totality date, right, of sometime next year where we're all caught up. Which I mean, I would assume people have events in Japan that they want to play in, but if you are in the Asia region and we have the exact same meta, then you definitely can play in these events too.
Oh yeah, I never get any great Gundam pulls, but I did get a God pack of PRV. Oh, nice. That's like the term we've been using is like that's a car down payment. Congrats on that.
Yeah.
Looney.
The Marcos, super good. And then I am I think I posted about this quite a bit, so I don't think this is like new info, but like I ended up getting the alt art Gum Gum Giant. It was
that's a good one.
Yeah, that one. I think that's like the second most
full
expensive
manga
card.
one, right?
Yeah,
Is
the
that
manga
is
one.
that what
Yeah,
it's
it's
on? Okay.
not like a manga, but like in the sense of like
Mm,
manga sanji are like those like
right.
extra secret rare alt arts. But yeah, I think it's like outside of like Gold Dawn and like
It's like top 3. Yeah,
yeah, I think actually it is more expensive than all the Gold Dawn.
it is.
What do you think the
Yes.
most expensive Gold Dawn is? I'm gonna guess the Nami one.
Either I know Yamato might be up there. Last I checked, that's the one I was concerned with.
Let me see.
Still
Let me
one of
see
my
based
favorite
off
decks. But yeah, let's
this.
see. But what do you think is the best deck in the format right now with all the new updates for PBR2, or you do not think it shifts too much?
I don't really think it shifts that much. I think it just brings some decks to a little bit more of a playable slot.
Oh, that's exciting.
So I think, especially because like technically Blue Purple Luffy has like a new engine they can use,
Mm.
which is fun. Sorry, I'm now just like really invested in seeing if I know which
It's Shanks. It looks like Shanks
is
is
it
the most
Shanks?
expensive. Yeah. Well, it depends. Like if you go by market price, it is Nami. If you go by current buy it now price, it's Shanks.
Well, Nami is what I guess, so it's definitely by that one, I think.
All right. Yeah, you're right.
Yes.
Okay. Good job. Well done.
Yeah, Eggman's right again. Just shift the goalposts a
Oh,
little bit and look what happens.
it's that easy
It's
when you make
that
up the
easy.
rules.
No, I think let me see. I'm trying to I don't know why it's so difficult for me to search this up, but we're getting there. I think Shanks is not surprising though. I made like a little thing where like what are the ones that I'm the most interested in, and like if
Well, I mean, the Shanks one was his like was it his either his future sight like eyeball
yeah
shenanigans that I forget which form of Rayleigh event card he's using in that scene, but it's just that like that red and white just like conquerors hockey lightning glow.
yeah it's really
Cool.
really cool. Yeah.
Um,
I'm
oh, there's a Sanji one as well. I didn't know that. Maybe that one's a little cheaper. Maybe we go for that. What have we been doing?
yeah there is. Man, I don't know what is it just not putting. Oh, I know why, because they don't have images for it. That's why I'm like, why?
Yeah, they don't have images for it.
I
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just
that's
like
your.
clicking around. I'm like, where are they? I found it. So yeah, so yeah, Gum Gum Giant, pretty expensive.
It's like round 2 is paired, but for anyone interested, Caesar Clown is the cheapest one from what I can tell.
Gotcha.
Next to Dragon. I think Dragon and Caesar Clown are down there. Oh wait, no, Hannibal's down there, depending on if you go by market or buy it now price.
Yeah, I'd say it looks like Nami and Shanks are about the same. They're pretty close. And then Yamato's third most. It's difficult when some of them like they list Japanese ones because they're
True.
legal
Yeah,
now,
yeah.
so people.
I forget about that. That's my mistake.
So you just have to kind of look at the first kind of
First
pricing.
couple, you have to go past the first couple. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is there another match? Yeah. We were just yapping alligator till the start of round 2. We were at the end of the round 1 anyway. Didn't want to intrude on anybody's space, but we got round 2 coming.
Yeah, and we're gonna go to table 11, and we're
picked
gonna
out?
find. Okay, I mean, let me just make sure there's nothing else I want to see. It's another Zoro, but it's a different Zoro player, and it's our Croc player, which I need very little
My
excuse
favorite decks.
to see the purple yellow Croc. So let me just jump down a little bit. Blue purple Luffy versus Bonnie. Yeah, pass on that one. We've got blue purple Luffy versus purple Luffy. I'm gonna pass on that one.
There's a Vivi
There is a
versus.
Vivi. Are they undefeated?
Table 9 sounds undefeated to me. I don't know which Luffy
it's against
this
Black
is.
Yellow Luffy. Yeah, let's do this one. This one's probably a little bit
Okay.
more unique for it, so we can go that one. All right, well, let me.
Sorry to deny you.
No. This is a good deny. the deny has been approved. Let's
All
jump
right,
over
got
there.
it. Sick.
All
So if I
right.
can-
Let me rotate this around.
Everybody's favorite card, D board. Good to see that he still plays the game.
Yeah. And sincerely, I do know that there's a lot of people who are just like, oh, I have a chance to play Black Yellow Luffy again. I will take that chance. It only got like one real card. It got like a little bit of support between now and like the restriction list in April, but yeah, a lot of people love this deck.
And the new, you love this deck too as well, right? So like you played a lot of yellow black Luffy. How do you feel about the new Shank, or sorry, not Shanks, Ace that came
Ace.
out specifically for support this deck?
I think it's good. I think it was a good addition for the deck,
Okay.
without being like too crazy. It is kind of like a mini Gecko Moria, which is all you need.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a little bit more sequencing because it kind of only
Okay.
works when like it's if you play it off of life, it has to be the top card of your life. So
Okay.
there's like a lot of cool things you get to do with it, and with this deck too, it's very easy to end turns with Dawn open, which wasn't a case when you had to play 8 for Moria and put 2 on your leader, which is 10 Dawn. So being able to be more flexible with your Dawn and have options like and more like defensive counters, which I've seen a lot of people put into their decks.
Right.
I think that's cool.
Mm-hmm. And then what in particular did Vivi? Oh, Vivi gets to use the new Marco, I guess, because
Yes.
Marco's pretty generic enough, and it looks like that's probably the most updated card for the list.
Yeah. I mean, I'm playing a lot of red and blue generically, so I know that
Mhm.
the package is really strong.
Ah, okay.
So clearly, like your leader effect is a little bit different. If you guys don't know how this leader works, I don't blame you. It was one of the more unique leaders when it came out. This is Vivi.
Can't attack.
Can't attack. It's got 5 life though for being a multicolor leader. And for example, if you got nothing better to do on 3 Dawn, you can tap 2 to draw 1, which is kind of nice. And yeah, exactly. Otherwise, you can just attack big 8 if you're Luffy, and that works out pretty good too. All right,
But the
go ahead
secondary
and pull
effect
it.
does let you have like, was it, how do you get the rush again? You just everything just has it.
You just have to pay
Draw a
2. You
card.
get to draw a card and give it rush. Yeah.
Ah, okay. My favorite. I remember in the early days that the big magical Christmas land combo everybody wanted to do was with the actual character, the original character VV that
Yeah.
allowed your Karasus to gain rush, and you would just make them you would play them and then make your opponent like a 1K leader at some point. It was rather fun. Or
Yeah.
we're just
Also,
gonna simply get Nami down.
yeah. Apparently, I was like 4 times the wrong orientation for this. Let me try to
Yeah, so the VV is flipped
flipped and
horizontally.
upside down, based on how I capture it. So
Yeah.
let's see. So drawing 3, putting 2 to the bottom or top with the Nami effect, and then passing there. So this is still like a really good like draw leader or draw card, right?
Mhm.
The fact that it's a blocker is good. We could technically play Sanji and fun with this deck, but it's not as easy to set up than compared to Marco. But
Right.
it is a good effect.
Right. So looks like we got it's about to no, still not going to start on any of the Luffy black yellow Luffy shenanigans. Just going to play a Zeus to clear the Nami there, and then what are we going to see another big 8 potentially? Or are we
Could be, yeah. And honestly,
ooh,
so
9?
Zeus has been out for
Mm,
a while, but Zeus came out right as Gecko Moria was banned for us. So we never ever got to play it in the deck, which is a bit of a shame.
I see.
It's because it's such a good card for Black Yellow Luffy, like
Right.
really, really good.
Right, because you do want to get yourself down to a low health total
Yeah.
to start really running your effect as a Monkey D. Luffy.
And 5 or less is there are so many cards in the game that are 5 or less, right?
Mm-hmm.
We've seen it with like Cavendish, we've seen it with like Tashigi. Like there, so many decks play cards that get hit by Zeus that it's fantastic. And you can also play in this deck like Kuzan or cost reduction to really get removal with this Zeus.
Do you think dude, speaking in the chat a little bit, do you think leaders that can't attack is a mistake? I mean, I think what in the game we have 3 leaders that can't attack. It's Rebecca, this Vivi, and what? Vegapunk? I
Vegapunk. We
might be
also
missing one.
have Iceberg.
Oh, right. That's even
Yeah.
older.
I think the key thing to note is that none of them have broken the game, in their
Hmm.
favor. 2 of them, I would say, have never really seen results, which would be typically Vivi and I would say Vivi and Iceberg.
Iceberg?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they've gone some occasional tops, but nothing crazy. And then we also have Rebecca and Vegapunk, which have done well, right? So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that it's necessarily, if it's skewed
A
towards
mistake.
not worth it, but there are some cards that had success with it.
Uh,
Oh, and
and
Shirahoshi. Oh, I
so
forgot another one. I'm sorry. There's 5. That one's really bad. Or I haven't. It's not really bad, but it's that deck's not winning a major anytime soon either. So
Rest in peace.
I
Catch you guys back up on the game though. Yeah, we did play Cavendish to give it rush, and then when attacking, draw 2 cards, trash 1 from your hand, which is leaving Vivi with a really big hand. Like I think we're plus 10 cards in hand right now for the Vivi player.
Yeah.
And we're gonna see a I always forget her name, but the Momonosuke's sister.
Yeah.
Iori, yeah.
We're gonna take 1 card from the bottom of our life and then put 1 card from our hand to the top of our life. We're gonna spend 2. And where we're gonna find? Oh, we're gonna find the Sabo. What could be at the top of our life? It is a Sabo. Crazy.
Wow.
This is
How'd that get there?
Yeah, this is one of the new ones from FB or OP.
OP12.
Yeah,
I think yeah.
And I think
if you have 3 or less life, game blocker.
Yeah, so we do have blocker. We do have extra cost. We also could have discarded a life to draw 2 and trash 1, but it looks like we're gonna keep that life there, not activate that effect.
And so we play Garb for some searching once again. Ooh, getting little ace. I don't know what's the nomenclature for the children. Is it just little ace?
I say the boys. I call them the boys. Yeah.
Okay.
I get
right,
good
Boy
mileage
Scout
out of
ace
that one.
to the hand.
Just boy ace.
How to join the tournament. It's a little too late to join the tournament tonight, but if you join Eggman's Discord, it's going to always be the best place to figure out when and where these tournaments are happening for the Eggman events side of things. Also, following the site, all these tournaments do get posted on the site on the events tab. So, look, just yeah, TLR, join the Discord. It's the best place to be.
Yeah. I think this event was again a little bit touch and go, but we were usually pretty active on this. We should have an event. I'm gonna say just based on how we normally do it, it's gonna be November 12th. 11th. So 4 weeks from now, 5 weeks from now. Just as we get to OP13.
Future Eggman, I'm sure will thank you. It looks like we are running the proxy of this. We're running this law. Is this law also from this PPU set? Ooh, so we actually are running 2 new cards.
Yeah, that law's really good if you get it set up. Getting -2k, having protection, especially since it's a card that you can give rush and then you can attack with it the turn you play. It's a lot of good mechanics with it.
Ooh, that's almost a really good for mono red Sanji.
Yes, because Sanji, it gives rush to cards that don't have on plays. But when attacking, yeah. And the fact again that it has inherent protection is pretty nice.
Right. All right, so we are gonna play I forget his name, Ben Beckman. Yeah, OP9 Ben Beckman on play. Trash one of your opponent's characters with trash. Wow, 6k power or less.
Yeah, pretty good removal. We're going to attack 7k into their 7k leader. I actually kind of would have likely not have attacked here.
And why is that?
I'd rather them use their own resources to try to get down to 0 life.
0 life.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. But if we do take it, like there's a world where we can. I mean, I guess I keep forgetting the leader can't attack, so only the Cavendish would go in for another 6, and maybe that's awkward for us. We are going to counter out of that, and with them countering out of that, I think I would follow your logic too. Now to just say be reserved with Cavendish unless we really want the +1 draw, essentially.
It's probably worth it, right? It means you're attacking into your 6k body instead of your 5k. I don't think we're gonna lose this turn, but there is also a chance that this could get bopped by like the Egghead Luffy, which we haven't seen in rotation, but could be in rotation. So I probably would have attacked.
That's still one of the best 5-cost Luffys in yellow that this deck can play, I imagine. So
yeah, it's really
sure. We're sure we're on some copies of it. All right, so going forward, we got. I think we're at full 10 Dawn now. Yeah, we're on full 10 Dawn. And here we go. We're gonna spend our Dawn first. Or we're gonna we got no attackers on the board from the Luffy side of things. That's really that's probably our biggest struggle going into the future turns here. Like we just have these little bodies that aren't really kind of generating resource for us, or at least attacks. And going to go Hiyori, grab our top life, plant our bottom life. So we know we have the Boy Scout ace in our hand. So maybe we placed an ace and go forward from here. I guess we'll see.
Yeah, and the new ace card, it only plays a 2-drop from the trash our hand if we have a face-up life, which currently we do not. Oh, looks like we're just going
7.
No, this is quite a few more. I think this is like 9.
Oh.
All right, 2K,
2K
and 2K. All right,
yeah. 4K going to 9. So I guess it was 3 Dawn, so 8.
8, yeah. Gonna play
5 cost Sabo.
Generate another blocker. I'm curious why we're not starting the loop though. We might just not be finding the cards that we need quite yet.
Maybe that's got to be it, right? We just don't have enough like the corresponding child to adult in our hand and in our trash respectively.
Yeah, we've only had like one Garp search, right? And I don't know. It is weird too there. Yeah, again, this is a tough matchup where Vivi gets like a lot of value and doesn't need to attack you with the leader to get that value. So it's a little tough to get that.
No, we're gonna see. I mean, Vivi's got some pretty or if you're Vivi, do you just like, is this the turn you just press? I guess it depends on what we want to do with our 10 Dawn, but there's a world where Vivi just kind of, we're gonna get our draw 2 trash 1 first here, 6K into lead. There is a blocker though, so we are gonna counter out with the Hiyori 2K. 5 cards in hand for the Luffy player. We're gonna discard a Riley secret rare.
Let's see. Also, versus games with the raid. Thank you very much. I hope you guys are having a good one. Congrats on your Union Arena event selling out really quickly. That's really exciting.
Yeah, really excited for all the events happening at Versus in was it December?
Yeah, I think first week of December.
First weekend of December. Yep.
Yeah. So thank you guys for the raid. Do appreciate it. You know, Versus Gaming is a little bit closer for you, so you're like
they're pretty cool over there. Yeah.
All right. We're going big number here. 8 into 5K.
It's gonna devastate the hand a good chunk. Oh, we're
scooping it up, man.
Wow.
All right.
I guess I wonder what went wrong for us. I guess just not seeing the right, because we never got to do black yellow Luffy things, like not once. I mean, maybe I guess one time.
Yeah, but here's like, this is like the weird thing with this deck, right? It's a deck that just takes a lot of practice, and I think like late game, end game, like this deck being relevant, people had that, you know, the past were in the brain, right? People knew the best way to gain resources, the best way to go down to 0 life, and all the other things. Yeah. But if you haven't played this deck in a couple months, right, you got to repave those pathways.
And that makes sense.
Yeah, and even, you know, we had the knowledge of this deck existing for months beforehand in Japan, and we had time to prep for it. But it didn't really like Black Yellow Luffy. It took still a couple weeks for us in English for people to be comfortable enough to play it and do well with it. And I think that can happen again with this format too.
Right. Yeah, just like, I mean, like losing the, was it the 8 cost Moria was a pretty big hit for that deck.
Yeah.
Something that they've still have been tragically missing, and maybe with the Sabo we'll get there. I want to play it so bad. Yeah, that's fair, guys. You got into the Gundam regional for Versus. Yeah, no, Gundam regionals. A lot of people are excited for Gundam regionals around the and the UA, like we said, like the UA regionals and the Gundam regionals. Everyone's really excited to play in all of those. Let's see if we can find another game for everybody. We got a Bonnie versus Luffy.
Let's see. I'm jumping through too. We got a Smoker deck. I don't know how much game they've got left, but it's 4 life to not. So let's jump over there real quick.
Table 3.
And people they're going out of their way to flip their play mats and everything else.
Yeah, but look at this absolutely wonderful Dragon Ball mat. Look at that.
Yeah.
God, that was like, this is the one that should have like instantly sold out at Cardfest, man.
Yeah.
Although I think it might have.
This one, I don't know. I don't know if this one sold out as quickly.
This one's sick. I love this. Something about the classic Akira Toriyama art is unforgettable.
Oh, Carmen's in chat. You put the wrong card back with Hiyori. I'm sorry to hear that, man. It happens. Like, sincerely. Like, it's... No, I do not fault you. There's just so many things moving around in that deck.
Mm-hmm. In terms of difficulty, which Bandai card game that you find it hard? Difficulty? I mean, at this point, it's probably what? Masters, Digimon, One Piece, and then like Fusion World, Gundam, UA kind of are like in a group together.
Yeah, I'd say Masters is probably the most difficult game, but not by like Digimon's. They're racing them. They're trying.
Yeah, yeah, they are.
Took displeasure from that. So but after those two, I think there is like a mild drop off when it comes to complexity.
Yes.
Union Arena has a lot of specific cards, but like half of them do the same thing in every archetype, right? So you really only have to learn like a couple cards per deck. Gundam.
I'd say One Piece is still the game where like your choices matter more and the game offers you more choices every match.
Yeah.
To where like it's oftentimes the thing I hear about when people are trying to like get into One Piece competitively is like, bro, I just don't know when I lost.
Yeah.
And it's just like the summation of all your choices really leads to the game. So that's kind of where the complexity of One Piece is. That doesn't go unhindered. I'm taking difficulty to mean like how complex the cards themselves are.
Sure. Gotcha. Yeah, I think complex, like I've said this before, and this is really no term for like insult, but yeah, One Piece is strictly pretty easy when the cards don't, the text is pretty readable, understood, and like we were talking about, like judge calls are pretty minor when it comes to this game, and it's usually not even about the game specific stuff. It's more like management, tournament organization, those kind of issues. Nothing.
Oh, I put 5 life instead of 4.
Yeah.
Oh, I accidentally revealed 6 cards instead of 5. Stuff like that.
Yeah, there are very few interactions I think in this game where you just read through how it works and then it reads as it works how it reads.
Yeah. Swing Cavendish.
All right, looks like we're attacking here with the leader. We've got blocker Bonnie. We've got Mihawk for both players here. Deciding how we want to use this here. Oh, sorry, we're not playing. Let me update the leaders.
Right.
Actually.
And I think Zoro on 2 life. We are gonna block that Zoro attack, I believe, and we're going to counter out with the new Kobe. Yeah, so Smoker finding room to play the new Kobe out of the new set, along with the Law. Ooh, that's a big counter out. Wow. So really looking to potentially go for game with our wide board next turn.
I think we're going to have to try to. We got 2 life, 1 Dawn open, and the Mihawk, so if we have Hody Jones, we win the game. I think that's what we're deciding, right? Hody Jones costs 7, but we get 2 Dawn back open with leader effect, 1 Dawn back open with 5-drop Smoker. I mean, sincerely,
what do you give up the Virgo, or you just attack with something first? Then
no, we're tapping 7. You know what time it is? It's Hody time.
It's Hody time.
Despite everything, this deck is like wins if you see exactly one Hody, and it's like at the end game. Like is
the life trashed or it comes to hand?
Goes to hand. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so unrest 2 Dawn because of Smoker effect, and now we got 5 Dawn to play with going here. Oh, another one right because of the Smoker character. My mistake.
Yeah.
6 Dawn to play with. What's the math? How are you attacking? You just go leader first, just a quick 5K just to check.
Well, you want to definitely attack with the Banish Smoker, and I think Zora's got quite a wide hand. I'd maybe even consider going 9 with this one. They're kind of forced to get
Uh,
out of it because it is, again, Banish.
hmm, right. And so, actually fun. Yeah, you might have probably should have gone 9 or something there, but we're gonna go 7 again. Demand 2 cards. We are gonna take.
Yeah. Also, I do agree. The deck building in One Piece is not that intense, especially compared to a lot of other games. And yeah, specifically right now, yeah, Gundam. There's a lot of like deck building choices. It's my favorite thing about the game is all the deck building opportunities. So, but yeah,
So
Smoker
we
able to take that
takes
one.
it. Yeah. We did a big attack with Mihawk, which took our entire hand. I think to counter out if we did, it looked like we did, but obviously with the leader attack plus Bonnie, we still had enough to go for him eventually.
Yeah, we just had a lot still going for us. So let me hit Control Z a couple times because I had to restretch this out a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Do you think new yellow Nami from EB03 would be a great support for Pudding or black yellow Luffy? Be honest,
I'd have to remember.
Not looking that far ahead yet.
Yeah, especially with all these other games right now, I don't look too far ahead of the current meta, but
yeah,
I think
it's like a card super stands out to my heart. Like the new Reiju's kind of sick, the new Yamato's kind of sick.
Yeah,
but you'd really have to pull at my exact heartstring for me to look at a future card. Let me see if I can find it for you though and get an opinion.
Let's see. All right.
Well, Eggman finds his next match or whatever. You said yellow Nami.
Yeah, that might not be on the Eggman deck builder right now because they've only previewed a couple EB03 cards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm looking specifically at a leaks channel to see if I can just accidentally scroll into it. I'm looking forward to Red Black Saba. Ooh, that sounds like you're not alone there for sure. A lot of people are excited about that Saba.
Yeah, it's funny that they
5 costs.
Yeah, they remade it in the exact same color combination as the previous Saba, but
that's weird.
Yeah, right.
That's weird. Do that when they do that.
It's not like they only done that, but it's one of the times
they try to do. I guess they're trying to like give you just like a straight upgrade. Is that how it's seen for that? I guess it's a little strange though. On play, look at the top 3. Okay, I found it. 5 cost. No, this is Rebecca. I'm a fool. 5 cost. Nami on play. You may give up to 1 rested dawn to your leader. Then, if your opponent has 3 or more life, add up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life to their hand. And then KO, you may flip 1 card from the top of your life face up. Play up to 1 character card with 6k or less from your hand. That's interesting. I don't know if that's got yellow black Luffy energy though.
Yeah, it definitely has like Nami energy, right? But
yeah,
and we're at kind of like this weird end game, right? We've got purple Luffy versus blue purple Luffy. Purple Luffy still gets to play 8-drop Katakuri, which is really nice, but discarding one off the Queen Searcher. They've got a pretty wide board, 1 life apiece, and Luffy did get hit by a Hell's Judgment, so it is a 4k, so can attack into a 7k leader on the other side.
Yeah, that's pretty good. That sounds sick. I do find it interesting though, because I am kind of making attempts to get back into One Piece, which much more seriously, and it's interesting to see the power creep, the not the power creep, but the way they've tried to increase the power level and the complexity of the cards, or their usefulness, I should say, is by almost every color has cards that say on play, give one of your leaders a rested dawn, and what that ends up meaning is that a lot of these cards are still allowing themselves to be played while still giving you a chance to activate a leader effect, for example.
Yeah.
I think that is what an interesting way for that to push. Yeah. Not power creep, but deck building, I guess, is what I'll say. Yeah, I tried UA, but couldn't get into it, honestly. That's fair. I always see it as very casual. And I know, like, with all the regionals and stuff, and I know Div will get mad at me, but I've always seen UA as the perfect casual game. So if you can't get into it, it might be just because you're kind of focusing on the randomness and the slightly less competitive factors of that game.
Yeah, and we went 8 into leader there with the blue Luffy, so we blast breath to get out of it. You got the double Usohachi? We got the double Usohachi, which is
Nice.
nasty. And now we've just got these pretty big swings. We got 7 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
Though with 1 life and double Katakuri 2 at Dawn open, I don't know if that's going to be as strong as a finish as they're hoping for. Oh, they're taking the 7? Interesting.
Ooh, that's not a good look. Are we looking at Giants? That could be bad. All right.
Yeah. We're going
block
7.
Katakuri.
We're going to block with Katakuri. We're going 9. We're going to block with Katakuri. And we're going to spend 2 for, I'm guessing, Hell's Judgment. Oh! No, okay. It is going to be the Noro slow beam. So Dawn -1, and we're going to get the rest on the Don Quixote do Flamingo. And they're going to concede from there. Yeah. Well, yeah, with cards in hand, I do agree. They might have just had to go for game there.
Mm-hmm.
Last card in life was an unknown. Okay, White Snake, which we could have used, but yeah, I don't
think it's enough with the board we had, right? Yeah.
Let's see. Character on the far right that just swung. That's the blue secret rare Luffy from the set.
Mm-hmm.
So the one that's supposed to be played with this leader. Finally finding room now that we've taken out 9-drop Linden and 8-drop Katakuri. So funny how that works, huh?
Finally play that card.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the purple Luffy deck seems really, really interesting to watch. Like, I think it's interesting that we have like 3 purple Luffy leaders in rotation, and they all kind of seems like they all play different cards for some reason. Like they all like kind of converge on like Giant and like Katakuri, but like this purple Luffy doesn't really play like Sanji Pudding, for example, and it's such a mainstay in green purple, I would say. Unless I'm getting my colors mixed up, but they all seem kind of different to me somehow. I don't know why.
Let's see. Also, I don't know what it is. There are like 3 people who are using portrait mode on their camera today and thinking it's okay. I'm not trying to like dunk on anyone, but like I don't know how I'm finding this, and people are saying no, this is fine that my opponent's playing like this. If someone's playing a vertical cam, you should call a judge, because that is super not fair to you.
Yeah, and oftentimes it is just the person not realizing that like whatever phone they're using, like it's usually like someone's on their phone and they have the lock on, or like the rotation lock, and so like it's usually a quick fix as long as you know the troubleshooting steps.
I listen. I get that. Sometimes it is dumb. I will agree. Like, and you do have to jump through hoops and stuff. But at the same point, like if this happens at like a real event, this event's real. It's in the real world, but it's not an official event. I don't know if anyone got tricked by that. If you do that at like an official webcam event, they'll just DQ you, or they'll just give you a game loss, and you have to fix it on the fly, right? Like, you got to believe that there's gonna have to be some way for you to make your webcam go horizontal. So even if it's like less easy for you.
And you really do try to keep these Eggman events as close to as close to Premier level events as possible. So this could be like the most genuine practice people can get out of going into a regional on a weekend or something.
Yeah, and that's just like
we had to raid you and they lost. No.
That's just important to me. And again, like, you need to be able to play it the correct way, because some people, this is like their only way. I know that, like, especially with North America and United States specifically being so spread out, it's not unusual for you not to have a locals that's really particularly close to you. So I know that some of these events, some people, I'm sure this is their first event ever on webcam tonight, so if that is you, thank you for coming out for it as well. But it is helping you get ready for those larger events where they are going to be more persnickety about it, and less flexible, I think. So, anyways.
No, for sure. No, I agree with you full-heartedly.
Well, we've got round 3 coming up. I'm going to take a tiny break just because we went 2-2 for that.
Mm-hmm.
We've got not too much time left in round. We've got like 3 minutes left, and all of the undefeated tables are essentially done playing as well. So if there's a leader that you guys want for next round, let us know. We'll do our best to try to find it, and we will be right back. See you in round number 3.
Why?
All right, we're back. Hey, we're back. We've got round 3 just about to be paired. I'm with Risu, and how you doing, Risu?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. It's nice to really really go through the boot camp of all this One Piece stuff again. And
Yeah.
honestly, I've been through the rigor over like you too. I mean, like maybe it's not boot camp for you, but it's definitely been a one hell of a weekend for both of us in terms of the commentating world.
Yeah, we've been essentially live the same amount of time this past weekend.
Yeah.
2 8-ish hour days on Saturday, Sunday. So it's
And then you streamed yesterday too, right? So did I.
no. I took
Oh no.
I took yesterday off. Yeah.
I'm one upping you then.
You got me. You
streamed
got
on
me
Monday.
there. Yeah. I went to go to Universal Studios, but I put more website development
fun.
time than you then yesterday probably.
That's true. That's fair. That's fair.
So
Yeah.
we got all the core TCG events up, and I'm still
Nice.
behind. It's
Oh, what are we missing?
they're more of just kind of like events around then.
Oh, the Card of Magical one. I imagine.
Actually, I do have those ones too. They're just like a couple more like community level ones, and
Okay.
going back in time. So this isn't a spoiler. Same kind of smaller vein as like the for Union Arena, where I know that a lot of people are very enthusiastic about Union Arena and Dragon Ball Masters, but I've noticed that like I haven't really been able to find tournament results for the last little bit for Dragon Ball Masters. So especially with their new set BT28. So I'm gonna add that back in and just see. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to like half support something where it's like we've got some decks and like not I have to pick and choose and stuff. But when the data really isn't out there that much, I'd rather at least have a spot for it when I do have it. Yeah. So we'll see. But we've got round.
It is paired.
It is paired. Yes, it is. It is paired. So, but I was gonna say we're almost halfway through, which is pretty fast compared to our weekend of long tournament days.
Yeah. No, I think it's especially with the in-person ones, you have to kind of give a little bit more leeway for walking time between between rounds and bathroom breaks and whatnot. So
Yeah.
it's like a lot of going through the top tables. We're seeing a lot of Zoro, a lot of blue purple Luffy, as you can imagine. I think what was the cap today? 64 cap or 64 cap. So we're looking at 32 18, 32 16.
I just keep running into the same Zoro players. That's crazy.
So what top 12 tables?
Yeah.
No, not top 12. Top 8 or 16 player tables are undefeated.
I think it's the top 8 tables are undefeated. Because we had start of the tournament tops 32, second round top 16, so then top 8 tables are undefeated.
It's like we got a table with green purple Luffy, I believe this alt art is. It's the one with the red background, and then the smoker we just saw with the brilliant Dragon Ball playmat. We have a lot of Zoro, a lot of Luffy, as you can imagine. There is a Shanks versus Zoro right now.
There's Shanks versus Zoro, and then there's I think table 3 there's a Shanks versus green purple Luffy. So probably aiming for that one a little bit more.
Okay, sounds good.
Let me just double check table 8. Purple. Man, so many people have the green purple Luffy, the Dodgers Luffy. I'm so surprised by it because it's not common. It's not a common card.
Really?
But I think the people who do have it are especially fans of green purple Luffy.
That's you went to that Dodgers game, right?
I did. Yeah, it was a really good time. Yeah. It was my first Dodgers game, and technically it's currently my last, but I don't want it to be my last Dodgers game.
Oh, that's kind of hype. So the advertisement work, you'd say?
Yeah. They I mean, for those situations, I'm curious on who approaches whom, where it's just like,
oh, true.
You know what I mean?
I think it's got to be the Dodgers. I feel like when you're like, because like you are the one that has to sell at the stadium, so you're probably the one reaching out for collabs like that. That's my guess. Yeah, I had to guess.
Yeah, I'm really not sure, but anyways, we're gonna go to round 3. We've got green purple Luffy versus Shanks, and let's jump on over there.
Yeah. Side note, I don't know if we said it, but Insco, 22 months. Thank you. Tier 1. Exciting. Appreciate you. Kisses.
Let's see. We currently don't have plans to support printing alt art proxies. I know some people like the design of the alt arts, but they're just proxies. So not to be pedantic about it, but they're they're I don't know.
It's okay if they're not the alt art.
Yeah, that's kind of my and I also don't want to be like an avenue for like people to find ways to print out alt art stuff. So
for sure, I can respect that. But green, I mean, I guess all the purple Luffys have gotten access to this new Nami. But I feel like it's the most relevant for green purple because they already have the green Nami, so now they can actually have 2 Nami searchers, which is kind of gross.
Yeah, it's I think green purple Luffy is definitely the one. Blue purple Luffy, despite running a lot of Straw Hat stuff, they usually don't like playing a 2-drop searcher. The fact that it also plays off of life is really good. I could see purple Luffy playing it a little bit.
Right, me too.
But not everyone's playing. A lot of people are playing like the Luffy Taro stuff instead. And also, real quick, we're seeing like a lot of money on that table on the left. I don't know if you recognize. We see 2 Gold Dawn. We see alt art 2-drop Nami. We got Dodgers Luffy. We got Usopp alt art 2. Like,
it's all right. Rayleigh's Shanks is about to show us something nice. Watch this.
Yeah,
check it.
And an alt art of the new Zero Cost event into another Gold Dawn. I've said before, like green purple Luffy is so easy to make max. Very, very max shiny, ready. And so far I've yet to see a card that doesn't have more than one.
Oh my god! Yeah. And a winner. What is that? Winner Zoro?
Yes. Though of all the cards, I'd say that's the least regarding it. And oh my god.
Hey man,
he's got 5 gold and the win. Oh, this guy won a locals. Game over, man. Yeah. Well,
you're done.
You're done, Zo. Yeah, we do have the alt art Sanji pudding. Man, I'm
on curve too. Yeah, that's gross.
Cost blinded by this deck. Yeah, I'm gonna say we're gonna have all 10 Gold Dawn, full alt art. Like this, they just every card in this deck. Like it is not a stretch to make every card an alternate art of version. They put every card that you play in this deck. Naturally, you have a chance for that.
With that said, let me go get my sunglasses for this. Is a little too bright for me. A little too shiny.
Yeah,
I need to be able to read. All right, so we are going to play a 5 Dawn. Was it Yasop?
Yeah, that is the SP Yasop. So we got a little bit of moolah on the other side.
I told you. All right, just getting through the beginning of the game where players are still kind of setting up. Like I feel like both decks are kind of like is Shanks aggressive? I wouldn't really consider Shanks super aggressive.
I typically call it the control deck. We do have also some extra chances to get rid of Sanji Pudding when we have power base removal. We got the 1-drop Nami. Man, I hope there's like one tech that they feel like they have to run that doesn't have an alt art. We've yet to see anything that's standard art yet, but I'm sure there might be one card
I know this type of I know this type of deck builder, and it's like, nah. It's one of those like, oh, if it's a card that you have to run out of playset, like 4 copies of, but you only own 3 alt arts, you're only playing three
no, I'm saying like there might be some cards that you are worth running that you don't have, just only have one art for it. But I think what you're trying to say is that if it was really worth being run, they would have made an alt art for it. So
yeah. Or I would commit to the bid and not run that card regardless.
All right. Well, we've got our second Sanji Pudding. We're seeing a lot of our good cards.
We're kind of running away with that game then, yeah, if we were able to establish 2 of these. We are a 6K leader though, but did we use the leader effect to get to 6K? I guess so.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Ooh, oh my god. SP
Zoro, yeah. It's the same SP as the Yasop over there. At least the same one. They're set for it, like the like the metallic constellation. Hold up.
Oh wait. Oh, we found it.
We found it.
Wait. Gum Giant to the hand.
Yeah.
But,
hit me up after this. I've got an alt art perhaps for you. That's funny. That one might be tricky to get for day one.
Yeah. Week 1. We gotta give him some slack.
You've got
that card's too good.
Yeah.
There hasn't been a regional yet, is what we'll say. Legal.
Correct. Yeah. Once this is tournament legal, yeah, you'd have to get the.
You got to step it up.
Yeah. All right. So we're going through our attacks here. We're using Yasop. I'm guessing we're going to give the -1 to the Sanji Pudding.
Mm-hmm.
But this is a really wide board of, Sanji Pudding, Zoro, Juro, 6K leader
Two
for
searchers.
Yeah.
So not super wide. Yeah, unless like we start just making these Nami's attack, which I guess is a good old classic. I've seen my Kaya's go for game before. So.
Yeah. Yeah, I think these Namis
we are going to counter out.
Somewhat relevant again. Oh, we do also have the Rush Luffy from Sardic 20. I think this is 21. I haven't seen this card in a while.
Yeah,
but really good. Really good for pressuring right here.
Well, we have the matching sleeves too, so.
All right.
So can we get, if we see third Sanji Pudding, this is going to be absolutely disgusting. Like, because this is the turn where we can start playing like the Luffy and then play the Sanji Pudding, like off the Luffy effect.
Yeah, but being at 1 life is a little bit tricky for us. So we'll see how it goes. But we're gonna get a lot of pressure on this turn with our starting with our 6K Zoro Juro just going right into the leader, going down to 3 life.
All right, going 7K raw, gonna 2K out of that. And then if we haven't committed Dawn to any of these attacks, I guess we just go again, 7K. Let's see, yeah, another 7K
Another
into
7 to
life,
5,
or maybe into a character. No. All right, so going forward, what are we looking at?
I think we got 8 Dawn to play with. So
yeah,
we kind of want to play something before we use our leader effect. Obviously, another Sanji Pudding wouldn't be upsetting.
Mm-hmm. So I'm thinking Luffy Taro could come down here just a combo into that Sanji Pudding and then use our leader effect and just.
I need to know if they have the tarot card SP Luffy Taro. So I really hope they play that.
That'd be cool. I mean, the way this is going. All right, so they even had the SP Nami. Is that the SP Nami in the back? I forget what the 2-drop they just countered with.
All right. Well, thinking on this, yeah. Green Purple Luffy definitely, we don't really have so many high-costed cards in this deck, so we do have the issue where we've got so much Dawn, we got to figure out the best thing to do. And you know what? Playing another Sanji Pudding, never the worst thing that we can do.
So no Luffy Taro to combo here, but the triple Sanji Pudding is so disgusting.
Yeah,
watch this.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, we essentially played this
plus the Dawn.
Yeah, we ramped 1, drew 1 by playing a card from our hand, which is insane.
Absolutely wild. And now, we're gonna replace the Nami for Zoro. Search. Hopefully for another giant. Oh wait, no, but giant. No, we do have 4 Dawn. And then yeah.
It must be so easy to find giant in this deck. It must stick out like a sore thumb. Just immediately oh, yep, it's in this top 5, guaranteed.
Yeah. It's not glowing. Let's get this. Let's bequeath it from all the shining, glittering silver around it.
Yeah. We got 4 Dawn. Our leader's a 6K, so this is going to be 7K to 5. And again, I think we've used our leader effect for Shanks already, so it's going to be a bit of an expensive 2K, 1K. I think Shanks only got 3 or 4 cards left in hand. And yeah, we're going to leave the Yasop and the Luffy up, which I think is a bit interesting. I think we could have maybe tried to pressure those bodies off the board first.
Yeah, we took 2 hits. I agree. I think all these attacks could have just gone into both the Luffy and the Yasop and really kind of guarantee that we don't lose next turn. I mean, we do have double giant now, so we're comfy, and then we're looking at 3 7K swings and 2 6K swings, and that's before even counting leader.
Yeah.
Looks like we're going to go Yasop minus the
one Sanji Pudding and then attacking into a standard power, so it'd be 7K to 7K, I believe.
So just a 1K, but it's one of those things when you know your one of your purple Luffy's across the road has got giants. I think it's always I kind of like running the logic of like it's just kind of better to just attack small numbers.
Yeah.
And just better attack more often and force them to use awkward things. But we do have the Nami, so we do still have an okay hand for counter purposes. And Rayleigh comes down. Rayleigh's going to allow us to just minus power multiple places, and then KO something. So we are going to get rid of one of the Sanji puddings, and now we're gonna attack into the Sorojuro that we did minus, I believe. I think this is the one that got minus 2K. So 5K into 4K. If we just have the 2K, we're looking okay. But it's gonna be tough to defend this Zoro over too much. Luffy be able to attack as well, unless we have the double 2K. Looking at mulling it over. And maybe it's worth using the giant here. Giant's kind of rough though, because we'd lose. We'd actually go down on Don. Not that I don't think green purple Luffy actually cares too hard about. And yeah, we're gonna give it up.
Yeah. And then we're gonna be able to attack 7K using this Luffy effect. Gonna get a 2K out of hand, and then yeah, we still have our giants, right? We didn't lose any Don. We probably could have afforded to lose some Don too, since we are
all the ramp we'll get.
Yeah.
I think it was still correct to not protect that Zoro though, unfortunately. And then it looks like 7K. Where are we going? Life. Yeah. Okay.
I mean,
are we just trying to get the read that they have nothing but bricks?
I mean, it's
right. It's
Shanks. It happens.
Looks like we used leader effect and then 2K'd out from that 7K.
Yeah. Oh, and yeah, we got a secret Luffy, and this is the SP. Very, very pretty card as well. All right, and we're going to use our leader effect to lose 2 Dawn, retap 2 Dawn, and get 2 Dawn back. 7K with the Zorojuro here, and it's also important that the sequencing is like this as well, since it means that we didn't this Luffy doesn't get the minus, but yeah, this is gonna be 2 minus, get the restand, and yeah, that's gonna be it for it. So
wow.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be sincere about it, green purple Luffy, they saw 3
everything.
Yeah, they saw a lot of power, and Shanks is can be really defensive, but not against the amount of power from that one.
I think but that's the double-edged sword about it. I think why we don't see the green purple Luffy have as much success as some of the other ones potentially. It's just you really live and die by the Sanji pudding, and if you don't see it, or if your opponent is able to get rid of it pretty nicely, then you just kind of struggle as a deck. I feel you don't really. It's like you almost don't have access to your leader effect.
Yeah, and but I do think adding more searchers for the deck. Honestly, a deck that didn't really need them, but you also have this weird thing where you just have so many random cards that can trigger off your life on the first or second hit, that it can just give you that extra advantage that you need. So real quick, we are going to go.
What? Gatling?
Oh, right? Yeah. Gatling did get that extra Dawn that helped us, start our ramp a little bit better too. But we've got table 2 we're going to jump to real quick.
Okay.
And it's going to be our Vivi player that we saw earlier today.
Versus another Grape, Luffy. And Grape did win that, in case anyone's asking.
Yeah, this is Vivi from OP04. And then on the right, we've got, again, green, purple Luffy.
How do you feel about the 8-cost Odin from the Whitebeard Ace starter? It hasn't been in any topping list, but that card reads like it would be banned someday.
If Nami ends up being... Nami's still missing something, a little bit. I think the deck is still good, but it's not been super good. And I think one of the things it's missing is the 2-drop promo that lets you attach Dawn to your leader, a leader that has a Dawn times 1 effect. It's kind of big. He's running 5 costs. I mean, it's not too difficult. Like it's existed in the deck before. And we've got 7 for this Gravity Blade. All right, gonna get some pretty good removal here, especially since we don't see a Merry-Go on the board. We can go a big 9 with Cav if we want to try to pressure the Zoro as well.
Yeah, that looks like exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna draw 2 trash 1, so this is gonna net us a card in hand, which is really nice.
All right, get rid of a Cavendish in hand there.
All right, so and that's good to see because we are discarding non-counter cards to help us defend this next turn. We have 3 lives, so we're still okay. There's the Merry-Go. That's gonna stop us from getting that potentially stops us from getting removed as easily as we saw there with the Gravity Blade. Another Luffy Taro. What gets played off of it? Sanji Pudding right now?
Yeah, Sanji Pudding would be pretty good. Yeah.
Oh, it is Sanji Pudding. Okay. And from there, probably going to use the Merry-Go on the Sanji Pudding just to protect it just that little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
And with 3 Dawn up, we get to decide how to run this turn. So we are a 6K leader. I'm going to go, just 6K into, I think, lead? Or are we trying to preface our Cavendish?
I don't know. Obviously, it's easier to do damage. Yeah, it looks like we're going to go into leader, which, man, when we have these like 8K attacks too coming in, this will likely get a double 2K if we have it. I mean, we've got so many cards in hand. I would hope we have something.
We're going to use the kick course.
Yeah.
We still need one more, I think.
And a Ben Beckman, yeah. And then 2 for another Nami looking top 5 for another Straw Hat. I forgot. Does it look for only purple Straw Hat, or is it?
I think it's. Let me double check. I got it.
Any
look top.
Yeah.
Review. It is any Straw Hat. Wow. Other than Nami. And it's also any card, so not locked to characters.
Correct. Yeah, I knew they could pick up Giant. I couldn't remember if it was anything else. But I think the only green Nami's like one of the few green cards. I can find you Dead Man's Game, which can be important in some situations, but yeah, it gets a lot of different cards.
Use 1 for Mary and then 6. I think we did it right. All right, so it is Vivi's turn. We got a maximum of 10 Dawn on the board now going forward into this. Looks like we're going to go... I almost want to attack with the Cavendish first, just so we can like draw discard, see what our full turn can look like with maximum information, or unless we're so committed to what our current hand is, or if whatever we could play could change it. Like, and yeah, Cavendish first, naked 6K at lead has to be.
Yeah. I'm gonna guess probably our best bet here. If we have Silver's Rayleigh, we'd be kind of happy about it. We'd be able to give something -2, -3. Likely get the Luffy there, though. If we did have that, we would have probably done that first, so that Cavendish could attack into it.
What card is this that we proxied in the Vivi deck?
That's the Marco.
Oh, it's the Marco.
Yeah, the 4-drop Marco. That is, I'd say, it's probably fair how expensive it is in some regard, but it is specifically expensive right now.
Right, so then we have to go Otama into Ben Beckman to clear the Sanji Pudding.
Yeah.
And now Ben Beckman give it rush, attack 7K. We're into lead. And Usohachi gets us out.
All right, well, searching there, we are going to be at 10 dawn, or sorry, 8 dawn it looks like. We did do the minus thing there. We got Secret
the Luffy comes down.
Yeah.
What are we looking at potentially? Are we going to try to go for the full the double attack and just swing out? Hope that they don't have the counter with.
Yeah, because we're going to do minus
9
2
cards
here.
in hand.
Yeah, so we can do like 6, 8, 8, 9, 9 if we wanted to go for game.
Here's the 6. Probably count out of this. Your opponent's probably committed to trying to win the game here.
I think you can just also maybe just do some good poking here. I don't feel like I would feel afraid of losing next turn for Green Purple Luffy either.
Yeah, I guess they do have a good amount of cards in hand.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if you have things like giants and stuff. We still have to fight through those. But mulling over how to counter out of this EK attack.
Yeah, we need something like a double 2K.
Yeah. What's it looking like?
Yeah, we are thinking about it.
It's tough because you know the double. There's a good chance that double 9 comes. Ooh, not a good look. But there is a good chance that double 9 comes in.
Another 8.
Kick course.
Discarding a.
But they've probably got like a lot of cards they're trying to keep in hand here.
Yeah,
they don't want to get rid of.
From what I remember playing Vivi, it's like you will have like a lot of cards in hand, but that doesn't necessarily mean you're winning. Like you just go, you've like, well, I've got like 8 cards in hand, but I've got like 2 life and no cards on board, and without even leader attack, right? You're really missing out on a lot of that.
Yeah, not having a leader attack is painfully difficult to get around. Just not just like that fundamental like guaranteed 1 attack per turn. Not having that is so crucifying.
But it looks like we're a little bit afraid that we're not going to be able to win this turn. So we're going to just attack 7 with the Secret Rare Luffy, not use the effect. We're going to merry-go on the Luffy just in case that helps it survive, and then go from there. Oh, and we're going to play Frankie, it looks like, for 3 to nice. Let us ramp 1 more Dawn back.
All right, well, it's Vivi's turn. It's probably one of the last turns they're going to get, unless they're able to get a lot of counter out or some removal going. It's a pretty beefy board, and our board isn't really strong in retaliation. Like we have a 7K, a 6K, and then that's it.
Yeah,
which is really rough. Best thing we can play is a Rayleigh and give it rush, but even then, that doesn't feel awesome.
Yeah, especially because Rayleigh doesn't get rid of anything right now. Everything's above 6K, so we have to get some incremental removal.
Maybe that's what's going to happen here. Otama minus 2K on maybe that Secret Rare Luffy.
Yeah, to be a 5K now.
Which now Rayleigh can remove. Yeah. And what's unfortunate is we're not going to be able to get a rush here. So, yeah. -3, -2. Yep. So now we can attack into this Luffy Taro pretty easily. we counter out, we know the Ben Beckman can just go in. We're gonna draw 2 trash 2. Wait, yeah, the Ben, just making sure why the Luffy died. Ben Beckman is there, and now we gotta deal with this Luffy Taro that is -3 power.
Yeah.
We're gonna go ahead and all right, discard. Oh, we're still discarding off the Cavendish, so we haven't proceeded to counterstep yet.
Yeah, it's just 6 to 5 right now.
Mm-hmm. And Usuhachi, we do give him the counter. Do we try to burn more of the hand? No. Oh, we're gonna go 8 into that 5. Interesting. Well, if I'm green, purple, Luffy, if I have the counter and there's giant, yeah. Gotta pick a card to discard, but then we are gonna get the +4K, and we are kind of fine after that. It looks like we're probably gonna be able to win this game.
Yeah, at this point, like I think 7 and 8 are about the same numbers when it comes to this leader attack. I mean, you did force him to go Dawn -2, but we have no Dawn open. We only got 4 cards left in hand. This is probably going to be it for Vivi here.
I think it's a no Dawn up, so it's just a pure numbers game. We have seen 2 kick courses already, so maybe they got more. Maybe they're running the blue one. Like, was it the blue one is I forget the name of the blue, 0 cost, but could be running that as well. Is that rain? That's gonna come rain. That's the 0 cost.
Yeah, I mean, we're
gonna play the Nami.
We're gonna get all this Dawn back anyways, so we're just using it while we can, based off using our leader effect.
We're getting another search. Looks like. I mean, are we worried about losing next turn as Luffy? Probably not, right? Still have 2 life. I know we have pretty big attacks, but still. Probably just fine.
Yeah, we're going to attack 5 here with Frankie. It's going to get a Dawn or Dawn ramp from here. Did he pick up Nami off of Nami?
Did he? I wasn't paying attention. I didn't see the search.
Maybe I missed it.
I might have missed it. Let's see if there's a rewind I can do.
Yeah, if you're able to double check that.
We'll do.
Because they played the 1-drop Nami, right?
Yeah,
because that one can't find the... But did they go 2-drop Nami into 1-drop Nami?
No, they only played the green one.
Okay.
I'm just trying to see if I can get the search. They grabbed the Sanji.
They got Sanji. Okay, gotcha.
Looks like they grabbed a Sanji, I think.
Yeah, and we can get 3K with the kick course, but not going to get there. The big 10K attack to finish the game. Even if we had like an extra card to discard off the kick course, we would have only matched at 10. So green purple Luffy able to get rid of that or beat the Vivi on this one. Vivi looks good though.
Yeah, it was impressive. Like, well, unfortunately, the funny enough is like I feel like the games we watched of this Vivi, we didn't really see the new cards come into play.
I saw like a lot of Marco's discarded off 0 costs and off Cavendish, but it's probably not the
that's what I'm saying. Like we saw them, but they never saw their impact.
Yeah,
mostly off the back of Cavendish and all the success of that card.
Yeah. For sure. Yeah, and it's it was off the 1 cost event for the Nami, so I see. I understand that. So
maybe the 2 cost Nami it doesn't. It is fine. We're gonna move on.
Looks like we've got one more game maybe going on, or they're just finishing. They must have just finished. If they're, I think they're using the mouse for that, or they have a. They're just calling table 2. Yeah. Sure what's going on there.
12 is done. 14 is still playing. We got the Marco versus I think Bonnie. if the
I'll watch a Marco
pixels
game.
cooperate.
Tie my hands.
Behind your back.
Yeah. There it is. Oh no.
With the
Shoot.
Marco done as well.
Oh man, I guess I'll watch this. I guess I'll watch my favorite leader to play right now.
And the new Marco does hit the board, or is on the board right now. So, it being a blocker and a KO draw too, it's kind of nice.
Yeah.
Would you say that's enough to really like bring it back to the front? Is that what we were missing as Marco? Just the draw two? It seems like a lot of these like mainstay decks are just finding ways to draw two now. So
yeah,
Marco having one must be nice.
Well, the other thing too is that we have our it's just like a supremely good card to play off 5-cost ace, which we see off there too. Very easy to say, well, I'll play this 5-cost that generates 2 6-costs, and it's off the top of my deck too, so it's like it already draws me a card, quote unquote, from playing off there, and then they get rid of the Marco. You just draw me 2. So like it turns this ace into like a draw 3 sometimes, which is absurd.
Disgusting. Yeah, I see that.
Draw 3 and get out of an attack. Like, yeah, that's kind of good.
So we're just resolving a bunch of attacks. We not attacking into the Bonnie, I feel, with all these attacks. So we still have our leader attack, but I guess we're trying to push for a game. That's 2 cards. Pixels allowing. It's hard to see, but we still have what? 7 Dawn left. We're gonna go 7 into lead again. All right.
Leader, and then I think we're just gonna put everything on this blocker Marco, because that was a blocker Bonnie, and if they can't get out of a 7K attack, yeah, that's gonna be it. So Marco's gonna be 2-1 so far. Big fan of this deck. That shouldn't be surprising to anyone. And yeah, a lot of new support for it, including like the 6-drop. 6-drop law has also been a favorite of mine for this deck right now too. And the Emporio.
I think it doesn't get said enough that out of all the YouTubers, like you are one of the YouTubers of this game that actually have like relevant tops, right? Like you've topped multiple treasure cups at this point.
I'm approaching the 1-year anniversary of it, so that's usually my milestone of like, cool, you did it once, but you can't.
We shouldn't talk about it anymore.
Yeah, of just like I'll say like clearly I love Marco as a leader, and I'm about to do a purge. You guys can't see all of it. I don't have my green screen up today because it's kind of broken. But there are like so many decks like just surrounding, just randomly on shelves across 3+ different card games. But Marco's probably gonna. I'm gonna do a purge. I'm gonna do a unsleeve and reorganize everything. Hopefully in the next couple of days, if I have the time. But Marco will be the one that stays for sure. And even if it just means that it's going to be a temporary re-sleeve into ace with a OP13. So we'll see. But yeah, I really enjoy that game. I shouldn't have, but I played a couple games with it today while I was doing other things, and it's still really enjoyable. Really enjoy playing that deck.
So. Don't blame you. I still have fun with particular pet decks as well.
Yeah.
One day, like this was a couple sets ago at this point, but when they announced the vanilla 2Ks, my blue Sanji set 2 heart just leaped for joy. I was so excited.
Yeah. I need to figure out. I'm not playing like the animal package with it, but like, what if I just have like Emporio and animal package and then ace to Marco? Like, it does offer a lot more non-counters in the deck, but I'm willing to try it out. I'm willing to see what I can do with that bad boy to make it relevant again. So
I believe in you.
All right, table 5 was they're donezo.
Table 5's done. Yeah, so it looks like the round is concluded and probably moving on into was it round 4 we're going into now?
Yeah, pretty soon. I think we are. Yeah, we're in time and round, so we should be going to round 4 pretty quickly. So, which means I think we have 8 players undefeated left, which should be the first 4 tables. So we've got that there.
Nice, very nice.
And let me just go update this. And Yeah, if Vivi ends up doing X2 or better, I'll put the deck in the video. Again, it is intriguing for me as someone who, again, been playing around a lot with the blue purple card pool. So that having the exact same card pool and being able to do something different with it is really appealing. So I'd definitely be willing to try it out.
I got bullied for this, but like, and I forget which event it was, but I had requested that you put a Risu's Choice deck for one of the top 16s, and then everyone started bullying that player, as in like lovingly, but they were like, "Oh, you won the Risu Choice Award, so you're gonna give the Vivi the Eggman Choice Award?" Is that what I'm hearing?
No, this will be who said in chat.
Oh, the Ezepter,
the Ezepter Choice of the Night. Yeah, perhaps. Perhaps. All right, round 4 has been paired though.
Nice.
And let's see, we should have again 8 undefeateds, and let me get an idea of what that's gonna look like. So I'm gonna cheat. I'm just gonna look. Man, I'm missed. Like this weekend, all the games that we covered, none of them had leaders. Meaning, it's very hard to just like you don't want to like give out the information of what that person's playing. But I think we got 2 Monkey D. Luffy, green, purple, because those have been winning already.
Green, purple versus Zoro, Turbo 1.
Yeah.
We have a table 3 is going to be a green, purple versus blue, purple at table 4. Still waiting on table 2 and 3, but Romulo, I feel like we know what Romulo is.
I think table 1 and table 2 are Zoro versus green, purple, Luffy. Yep, that is what those are.
Wow, so 3 out of our 4 tables of undefeated has green, purple, Luffy?
I think so, because we've got table 3 is... Oh, we're going to go to table 3. It's going to be Smoker.
Got it.
Versus...
Ooh, okay. Went
Zoro.
to a new type.
Yeah, Zoro. And then, let's see. Last one is... Blue purple Luffy versus green purple. So there's we've got 3 Zoros undefeated, 3 green purple Luffy's undefeated, a single blue purple Luffy, and then Smoker. So green is like 7 of the 8 decks that are undefeated right now.
Wow.
So that's a stat.
Green players rejoice.
Yeah.
Went to a new type challenge with a buddy. In round 4, my buddy got his first win. Dude, he slams his hand on the table and rage quits. Law.
Dang.
Wait. Oh, unfortunate.
So the guy was 0-3 for the day, and then your buddy made him 0-4. I can see maybe being frustrated about that, but unless I'm
misinterpreting.
Yeah. I don't know. not the table slam would have happened for me maybe X2 or X3. X4 table slam is a little bit delayed.
Like, how are you not dejected at
that? How did you not make it to be like, 3-3 is a good one. That'd be my mentality. But that's usually just kind of, you're really only playing against yourself a lot of these times and your own expectations. So, and you swear he broke his hand. You guys playing on cement blocks or something? What's up? That's tough.
Are you calling him soft? That's crazy.
No, like when you punch the table. Are you saying that cement blocks are babies play for punching?
Or no, I was saying that I was trying to spin it back on Looney, saying that his hands were soft because he was just punching.
Okay, all right, I get you.
Normal table.
I get you. Mine was
that'd be cool. That'd be something else playing on a cement table like that. That's kind of cool.
Oh, and then you like if you lose, you have to smack the table. So like, let's say hardwood tables are that would be tough. I remember I have a family member of mine. I won't.
They also went X4 at a new.
No. It's, I won't say the specific issue, but they had an issue that was upsetting. And they just punched a wall, and they're like, walls hit back, and it hurt. And he was an active. He was like a outside active dude, and he's like, man, not only am I mad about that first thing, but the second thing is that like I let it prevent me from doing the thing that would have been my stress relief otherwise. So like it was a tough call. So
Yeah, that's rough for sure.
yeah. So, as long as it's an inanimate object, right? It could be worse.
Yeah, that's kind of what, like, people can get upset, and
But I
sometimes
also
it
understand
happens.
like you don't it does give you this like stun lock of like, how am I supposed to respond to this?
Absolutely.
Well, that was a good punch, man. Like, you want to see another one? Like, just
Impressive. Did that hurt?
I'll let you know. Yeah, you can find out.
Just just hope this lower list is different as I cope. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know the Zoro decks get a little rap, but I think it's just different. I think just sometimes a list is solved, and that's okay.
yeah. There is like a different bit. Like I'm a really big fan of the East Blue build. I don't know if you've seen that.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Where you use particularly the Nami, the like, what's it, OP2 Nami that has the same thing, 2 cost, triggers itself out of life and can search East Blue cards. So you get a lot of your 2Ks, your Toshigis. A lot of your cards are surprisingly East Blue.
Yeah, it's just a weird overlap. Russell is like, you just put your hands up round 2. You're like, oh, you're making this a best of 3 all of a sudden. All right. All right. Round 1 card games. Round 2 fist fight. Round 3 bike race. I guess it'd be the tiebreaker. Just multi-sport.
Who can get out of the handcuffs as you get thrown out of
Yeah. Yeah, and it has done well. I mean, it's under the East Blue version of
Yes.
Zoro. It's
And
mostly
it's not even. Is it?
Richard.
Well, how much are you changing the deck to adapt the East Blue stuff? You're just adding the Searcher Nami, and then what exactly? Like what?
I think
What also gets added.
generally you just take out a little bit of like the event cards a little bit. But again, like it's not a stretch. It's not like you have to like play.
Yeah,
a
you
lot
don't
of
have to
suboptimal
convert too
cards.
much. That's
Yeah.
what I was thinking. Yeah. So the Sanji Nami comes down on the board for the Smoker, and we are going to take this 5K swing, which is kind of sad, but maybe we're just trying to draw cards, get a proper curve going.
Yeah.
Ooh,
at least we
going
didn't
5K.
see the Kuina, and we do have the new Kobe out of hand. That card would have been like kind of nice here to be able to get rid of this Hiyori, because it gets rid of an on play 3K base power or less, but this will still be okay. Nami's currently a 6K, so if we make it a 7K, we get to untap 2 Dawn, which is kind of nice. I mean, if we play 5-drop Smoker here, we play it for 5, untap 2, untap 1, and we get some solid plays from there too.
All right. So how do you attack you? You should just get rid of the Piranha while you can, right?
I wouldn't care, if I'm being honest.
You wouldn't care? Okay.
No, Hiyori I maybe care a little bit because it draws a card, but I don't think they're going to have 3 Dawn to attach to the Perona really anytime soon. And,
every turn, yeah.
And Nami becomes a 4K on defense and Smoker as well due to Smoker's effect. All right, so yeah, 7K number 1.
7K.
I'm going to guess we're going to see another 7K from the leader too.
Safe bet. And we took it? Yeah, it looks like we took it. Or are we still resolving? No, yeah, we're going to take it. And then, like you said, 7K as predicted into Lifeless one more time.
Yeah, Smoker's definitely like the 7K attack leader, but we were playing against the 8K attack leader, so like so that's a little bit tougher sometimes.
Now that our Sanji is rested, it's probably looking like we're gonna see just like the classic. Oh, we do get the 2 cards out of hand though. That's nice. And playing the new Zoro, I believe the Zoro is the new one from the new PB set.
Yeah.
Am I making things up?
It's the 2K Zoro. That one I don't have a play set of, which of the card, some of the rares in this game, I think that one's fine. I'm okay with that one being less
short printed.
Yeah, that one's
available.
Like one of the rare the weaker rares from the set. It has obviously like it's a green Zoro, it's a straw hat card. There's like a lot of flexibility for it, but if you don't have a playset of that card, I don't think you're going to be too upset about it.
Oof, Tashigi coming down, so good for the Zoro deck. This is like, it's crazy how perfect this card is for the deck. Resting the Smoker, and now what? You attack Sanji for the guaranteed KO, or are you attacking Smoker here, or the character Smoker?
I don't know. I don't know what I'd be doing. It's looking like they're talking about Sanji. Sanji, yeah, you'd let go. Smoker, I'd be surprised if we didn't have a 2K to save it.
Mm-hmm.
It's either do we want to remove a body and make them draw one, or leave a body on the board and make them discard a 2K.
I guess we'll see. We're gonna have to mull it over now. I do appreciate. Which Dawn is this on the Zoro side? Is this Smoker Dawn? Oh no, it's like Gear 5th Dawn.
Yeah, I think it's Gear 5. I think it's I don't remember. I think it's from PRB02. I can't remember. There's so many Dawn in this dang deck.
And we do counter out.
Sorry, yeah, and Smoker's also an 8K, so it's just a 1K. Yeah, I always forget that too.
And now we're gonna attack lead, and we're gonna take that. Looks like we got a hand bled a little bit. I think it was a Sanji.
Yeah, it looked like a character card for sure. Not that we should know that, but we do.
Yeah. All right. So from here, we're just gonna resolve the Hiyori. And the next couple turns for Zoro are gonna be looking pretty strong. If we have another Tishigi, it's gonna be disgusting.
Yeah, and since we're on the even curve, like Mihawk can also come down if we need to.
Ugh.
We're adding another Tashigi. Yeah. Yeah. This is going to be pretty controversial, but I think Tashigi was a little bit overpowered when they printed it.
A little pushed,
a little pushed.
Because even then, like, let me reread the Tashigi a little bit, because maybe I can see, because is it like leader locked to like a slash leader or something particular?
It's only to Zoro, so like.
Oh, okay.
It's fair for like a quote unquote like ace card for the deck, but it's like, what if you had a 7K that you play for 2? Like technically Smoker can do the same thing, right? You play this 5-drop Smoker, you untap 3 with leader effect and its own effect, but like that's still very tough. And you get to
the fact that it like just perfectly sets up Zoro, I think, is at the end of the day the gross part, right? It gives you the attack, the character to attack, and then also gives you exactly the 3 rested Dawn. So like just playing this Tashigi on 5 is going to be perfect math every time. Like you don't have to, like, maybe if it was like give 1 rested Dawn, 2 rested Dawn, so you still have to like commit more of your turn to it.
Yeah.
But
the fact that it's just, I don't know what they need to change. Maybe make it a 6K, maybe make it only attach 2 Dawn, maybe like reduce the cost of the card it can rest, but clearly something with the card is a little bit overtuned.
Yeah. And we are going to counter out of the 5K Smoker attack, not going into the Hiyori.
Yeah, I think it's my impression is that removing more cards out of hand is better than them having to spend 1 Dawn and maybe find the card that they really need. All right.
Makes sense. We know that Tashigi's coming down next turn, so it's like, what, you just attack with the Smoker anyway?
Yeah.
While you can? Or offer up, no, I guess this makes sense too. Offer up 2 Smokers and at least 1 stays standing.
Yeah. Now Smoker is you only get 1 since it prevents it from effects from characters again. So you don't get to untap 2 additional Dawn with both of these, but it will let us have like a pretty good, I don't know, maybe 9K swing. Yeah, 9 would be pretty nasty with Banish right now.
We counted 7 cards in hand. So yeah, like you said, that 9K going in. Banish,
yeah.
It's almost like, do you just let this go? At some point, it's more cards to lose than just to lose the 1 life. I don't know. Oh, but we're gonna give up the 3 cards here.
Yeah, Zoro, Kuina, and the 1 more 1K. So there it is.
We know there's Tashigi, so the second Smoker, like, is it that simple? Just play next Tashigi and move on? I guess we'll see. See Perona on Sanji Violence potentially. Just 1 Dawn commitment too.
And we've got, I think, what, 8 Dawn right now. So Mihawk would be pretty nice if we have it. But we don't. Okay, that's some good news.
Nice. 4-cost Mihawk not coming down this turn.
Yeah, and 2 Dawn open is pretty important too. You can get some great effects off it, but no, we're just going to take it. It's kind of terrifying. Yeah.
Because, like, if we just have the restand event, and it looks like we're partitioning to kind of show that off, or are we going to just play another Tashigi? I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah. There was, I think, a couple people, there were like 1 or 2 people who brought Koala, but we're not on stream, and I don't think they're undefeated, or I'm not sure if they're
they got pushed
either.
out.
Yeah.
Right. Oh, just going to commit 3 real Dawn to our Zoro here, I think is interesting, considering we know we have the Tashigi.
Yeah.
What do we have for 4 that we would really want to be playing out this turn?
It's probably
the Zoro though too.
No, it's probably going to be the restand event, and then keep one open for an event for the defense.
Oh, like a Dead Man's?
Yeah,
okay.
I think that's going to likely be the case. Yeah, and we do have the restand event, and we haven't used our activate main yet from Zoro either, so this could also go into the smoker character, but no, I'm just going to decide actually going 9 into leader. Okay. 8 cards in hand, 1 more 9. Yep, restand, and then 1 more 9. I think we have 7 or 8 cards in hand. Hard pressed to not have counter for it, but Smoker has got some pretty bricky cards. So, oh my goodness,
like we're scooping.
Oh,
no way!
Oh, that is.
You spoke that into existence.
I know. No, I did not. Hey, the deck is just built like this. You gotta believe me. It is painful just how much like good cards you gotta run. That like sincerely, all the cards we're playing, not greedy.
You have to.
No, you have to.
Yeah.
You have to play Mihawk. You gotta play Hody. You gotta play 5-Dot Smoker. No way around it for this deck. And if you see all of them, then it's just how it goes.
That's so rough, man.
And I think that's just going to be a hallmark for the Smoker deck forever, where it is, has the potential to be such a defensive deck or such an aggressive deck. 2 Dawn flexibility with this deck is so nice, but again, when you have to run so many cards without any counter, like you're going to find this situation so often. It's just like a more aggressive, more fragile Bonnie.
Bummer to see. Bummer to see.
Yeah.
See if any of our other rounds are still going. Everything else is either some mix of green, purple Luffy and
Zoro. Yeah. So I mean, we can go to table 4. This is our only non-green deck left undefeated in the tournament, so we can go over there.
Yeah, this is. I mean, surprised to say that like the blue, purple Luffy is the unique deck left in our undefeated technically right now, which is I feel like a lot of people wouldn't have seen that coming.
Yeah, it retired a little bit, right? But then I think people are like, no, this deck is too good. 9-drop Sanji's too good of a card. I'm sure there's a way for this deck to be still viable, and yeah, here we are. We got the SP pudding on the board too, which is super nice. We see
that's a pretty card, yeah.
Some expensive. Oh, we see I'm not sure if this is the same player, but we see a regular art Sanji pudding on board.
Oof. Oh, they flipped the leader.
Yeah.
They're doing the thing.
They're doing the thing, yeah.
But I don't think this is the same player that was.
No, I think you're right.
That maxed out.
I think but they do also have Gold Dawn and a lot of alt art, so they're if they're not the same player.
Coming out to play with Eggman today.
Yeah, they have the same aspirations.
Yeah, you just draw. This is the kind of people you attract. All right, gonna do when we're at C. Let's look at the top 3. Get some consistency going. Hey, at Eggman, is the Judge Call channel working on the Discord? Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, why? Are you?
Is there's something? Maybe their judge is busy. Hold on. Oh, is that Nico? Oh.
If it's Jubby, then you did a Judge Call in the Gundam one, so I could see that being an issue. Also, if you do have a judge question, you should at the judge as well.
Zoro swing at Sanji, 3-cost event, then swing at leader twice. Yeah, that's basically what happened at Alcatraz. We're gonna confirm that we use the leader effect. No, you're okay, Nico. But that just means your opponent is a no-show, and you can report the win.
Yeah. We don't always. You generally do drops at the end of the round, so there's no show.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And whenever
as long as
Blue Purple Luffy sets up, it feels like so tough to be able to go for game. And I think that's what we're doing here. We're just like, we have to go here. This is a 10K in the leader. One more 10K
again. And we just have it, right? Bagua.
And we need one more. No counter. Oh,
wow.
We got there. That is tough to see.
Yeah. And I mean, again, it happens. Like you said, like when you got things like you got good cards without counter, and that's how we balance them sometimes.
See.
That's a really pretty Sanji, though. Holy.
Yeah.
Put a lampshade on that thing,
Zoro
please.
swing at Sanji, 3-cost event, then swing at leader twice? Yeah. Which is, I think you might have said this, but yeah, you can activate Zoro effect whenever.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. As long as you have attacked a character, right?
That turn, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That.
I think I was about to comment on that, but then.
Yeah, because I get that one quite a bit, and I understand like why there's a confusion for it, but interesting using restand first instead of just leader ability. I think it was just like in case they wanted to be able to like use the like attack into a body again. It doesn't super matter, but like in case this leaves you more flexible to attack into something else. Because if they got out of the I don't think it really matters one way or the other.
For sure. Like you said, I think the big thing is to keep your options open in terms of like, oh, my second attack is still allowed to be into a character.
Yeah,
it's not 7-cost or higher.
Yeah, just in case you wanted to pivot and attack in a board. But the other thing is that I always forget, like specifically that Smoker becomes an 8-cost in the red blue build, right? I remember it buffing the small cards, right? Being able to buff the Virgo and like the Sanji 2K blocker, but I forget that it also buffs the other boys and girls too.
Yeah. Wait, why does graphic show Zoro Smoker? Because that was our feature match.
That was our feature match, yeah. Eggman's not 100% today.
We're just bumping around. Just bumping around as players play random games now.
Yeah.
Giving you guys side content while focusing on chat a little bit more.
Yeah, we can go to.
It looks like this match is done as well. Zoro, we can go.
We got silver. Yeah, green, purple's present and doing well.
Successful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We can go to. Let's go to table 10. Go to table 10. I think both these players are still X1.
Another Smoker, another Blue Purple Luffy.
Yeah, the losers of the two games we watched. So we got to see who's the
the winner of the losers.
The winner of the losers. Yeah, exactly.
Smoker's got a Zoro playmat, which, oops,
a little conflicting. Yeah,
a little. Probably hurts on the inside. Love the Japanese anniversary series. Yeah, they're kind of cool. I think it does. If they made the minus event from Smoker, you waste a card. Plus mental gymnastics. Oh, I love mental gymnastics. That's the most activity I get in my day.
That's the closest thing to gymnastics you get. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well.
All right. So Looks like it's Smoker's turn, and we're just deciding how this turn's gonna go. And with no characters on the board for Blue Purple Luffy, it is. I think it's just a very easy turn for us to just say turn what characters we can sideways, and set up for a turn next turn. Looks like that Luffy's got like what 5 cards in hand, yeah, something like that. Looks like this player, a lot of people, I feel like a lot of people kind of just flex the fact that they pulled the God pack and then just those are the 10 Dawn they sleeve up.
Yeah, I think you are. I do see. I have seen so many Gold Dawn, and PRB01 God pack were mangas, which arguably were better, but it's also it's something that you couldn't sleeve up 10. Like I don't know if anyone was just like, oh, these are my Dawn now, like. But there are some really good designs from this one. I have, between that and being able to use Japanese ones, I think I'm going to try to get my playset of 10 of the ones I like.
Which what, the Marco, is that the one?
Marco's for one. Yeah, I do a variety pack. So Marco, Shanks, and Nami from PBR or PRB02 for sure. Okay. I think also I'd have to go back and look. Which I have an image saved of the ones I want. So
yeah, I'm glad they changed the rule on the Japanese thing because I've been using Japanese Dawn forever. Like my story is I still have for one of my decks the original like the Circle Dawn for all the Straw Hats.
The Straw Hat ones, yeah.
Where for here they were like $60 a pop, but I got them for like 20, the entire set for like $20 from like a Japanese stall or something.
Yeah, because the Japanese ones are way more accessible. Yeah.
Way more accessible. So like I have that, and then I have like the set of Yamato sleeves where like it's like the with her in the manga panel or him in the manga panel, whichever you want to go with. And then it's that one's in Japanese, and it's from like a Shonen Jump promo or something, which is really fun to get. And then those are specifically inside Risu the Squirrel sleeves that you've gifted.
Oh, nice. The only ones I haven't been able to use, they have these like these chopper ones that you got. I think it's also Shonen Jump where they give you 5, so you kind of have to get 2.
Yes.
They're not foil, which I'm a little sad about, but they
are. Or the English ones end up being foil. Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
All right, so we go 7 somewhere. At lead, hoping for maybe a crazy rush Luffy play.
Let's see. You're asking me if I want a Gold Dawn. Let me know what my budget is. Let me pull up my cheat sheet of what I want. And I don't mind getting some Japanese ones, so it'd have to be one that's Shanks and Nami are too expensive. You would be happy, but I would be unhappy with that pricing. So like if you have either Marco, Vegapunk, or Lim, I think those ones might be a little bit cheaper. If you pulled any of those ones, nice. Yeah, the Vegapunk one with also like Punk records on it, that one's really really nice.
I agree.
1 second.
So we play the Nami and just do the search, and then we pass turn. So now Smoker's got a full 10 Dawn. I still feel like, I mean, are we? Maybe I'm just deluding myself into thinking that like this is a really good position for Smoker.
Yeah.
But like I know Luffy's gonna be drawing 2 cards a turn, but now we got so many attacks. Sanji doesn't need any Dawn commitment, neither do either of the laws. I guess the blocker does make it awkward though.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm back. We were having like some rice bowls, and the meat's a little chewy, so it sounded like Yomi was like choking on it.
Oh, okay.
Our dog just sneezed in her mouth instead. So I was like,
what a turn of events.
Are you okay? Like just ready to do the Heimlich or whatever. And she's like, no, it's just gross. Just
this is awful, man.
Yeah.
That's too funny. Well, I'm glad for the best.
Yeah, same.
I do has Lim. Oh, you got a couple people with Lim offering you the Lim one.
Yeah. I trust Russell a little bit more. Sorry, Looney. Not that I don't. I just trust you. It's more of Russell as
shipping sucks.
Russell, are you going to the Ottawa event? I know it doesn't have One Piece in it, but it's in Canada, and you love traveling to Canada.
Is this true, Russell? I finally got my passport. I need to find
Oh, nice. That's
a way to go to Canada or a reason to go to Canada.
oh, another law. We've got 3 of these laws out. These are so nice.
These are the new ones, right?
Yeah, this is a really good card in this deck.
Ooh. Let's see if I can pull it up for myself and read it verbatim to the chant. Once per turn, if this character would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may give it minus 2k power during this turn instead. When attacking, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 2k power for the turn. That's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Giving all these attack, and they're for the turn, so having 3 of them on board is just gonna nuke this Nami, which is just very mean.
Yeah, it doesn't look like we have a way to like actually remove it, but like this just means like technically Law can be attacking 9k into like a character card, or I've been enjoying using it in Marco because it can, you can play it on the board, keep it active.
Yeah.
If it's active, like pretty much most decks just can't get rid of it at all, and then it sets up like a really good Newgate or Silver's Rayleigh play for the next turn.
I see.
Yeah, Ottawa is it's a week from Saturday. It's the 18th, 19th of October.
It's the Gundam event.
Yeah, it's got Gundam. I've been calling them lovingly. This is not like making, but the everything but One Piece events. So it's the same.
Oh
thing.
yeah, there's a ton of those.
Yeah,
now. I know. Like
so, Core had one.
We recently got
weekend, and then Versus Gaming has one the first weekend of December.
Yeah, I was gonna say just shout out to the raid we got earlier from Versus, also doing one of those everything but One Piece events.
Yeah. Your home all month. All right. Well, I'll find a way for you to repay me for. What have I done for you? I don't remember. I don't think I've done anything.
A lot, so much. What do you mean?
I don't know.
He's on the website. That's enough.
That is true. No, I don't know. He wears a hat for me, and that's like a reverse favor. Like,
okay, I see.
He really goes. He has to go out of his way to put on a hat, so I appreciate that. Man, our Luffy players not seeing any top end. That's real tough. We had to Red Rock on 5, and now we played Nami last turn, and we're still just like attaching Dawn and attacking, huh?
Yeah.
But really, like, unironically, that might be enough. Smoker's down to 1 life.
No blockers.
No blockers. Like, Nami can just go like casually 11k for game, and that could be it. So yeah, but your God pack had Bonnie, Carrot, Dragon, Lim, Shirahoshi, Caesar, Gear 5, Jinbei, Buggy, and Yamato. Gotcha.
Yamato's sick. I love that one.
Yeah,
the mask and the lightning.
Yeah.
Ugh. Yeah. I like it better than the first one where it was just like the club.
Yeah, Yamato's like one of the weird ones because Yamato had like the star deck 7, 8, 9. 9?
Yes.
9.
So she got a Dawn for that one.
And then now they're getting one for star deck 6, yeah. Especially because Yamato weirdly has, is one of the most star deck leaders in the game, having, a reprint in the reboot and then like the other one.
It's weird. I definitely do think it's weird.
Missing Shanks and Nami. Nami's also there. Vegapunk I know is just a me thing, but yeah, I think from pricing and people talking to me, like yeah, Nami and Shanks are the 2 best ones.
So do we just have it with math here, or do we have to play around something for the Smoker deck?
Well, we have a blocker. We have a lot of people are playing like White Snake in this deck right now to make our leader 7k, which is obnoxious. We've got 2 life. We've got 5 Dawn. That's a lot of giants.
That is a lot of giants. And we know we have 1, so here comes a 2k Sun. Okay. I'm fine with that. I'm happy to see that. 8k goes into... I usually hate the 8k swing because I hate seeing... Personally, I hate seeing the we're gonna see the Gum Giant and it only and not needing another card. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because like the giant replaces itself and draws the card you discarded. Oh, I know you always
replace the card. Yeah, it goes hand size neutral. Yeah. Which is again absurd in a deck that also draws 2 every turn, right? And
absolutely.
And is a 6k.
What are we considering now? Looks like We're gonna go 6, or do we go like 9 and then the rest under law, which is we're gonna go 7. So we're just gonna we're gonna play. Looks like I mean I would consider us just playing blockers now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we still have the blocker, so we definitely just can't go for game this turn. But we do have a lot of Dawn to like reestablish something. So not too concerned for Smoker yet.
Yeah, but this is definitely one of the weirder games of like Luffy's just all they've done is just play this Nami
Defend,
and attack with
right?
it.
Yeah.
All right. Big
Okay. Attack 8. I like this.
I'm gonna guess the Nami's a 0 power with these 3 Trafalgar Law attacks. Another giant, which
gets out of another giant.
Yeah, but then we start the turn at 6 Dawn, so we don't get the extra draw on 8. So honestly, I think I would have blocked with Nami at this point.
I think maybe we're hoping for that second attack, so we can go like what, like 11-11, and just hope we win.
That's fair. That's fair. No, I'm good. Oh yeah.
We have 5 Dawn up though, so like Smoker's got to be planning something with 5 Dawn, or else you would have just attacked.
Sure.
You would just attack. You would just no reason to just not attack at all.
Yeah, it's just like 11-11. So like, you know, there's a chance to like maybe do like a passive aggressive swing of like an 8 or 9, and then you can put the rest on Nami if they don't get out of it. 8's kind of a good number if they have like the 2 cost event as well.
It's like they do have the 2 cost event. Which event is this? This is
the 10-layer igloo.
Ah.
Yeah, but we just
going spiderweb.
Spiderweb.
Or
okay.
yeah.
It's a bigger Paradise Waterfall, but again, when we untap 2 Dawn with our leader effect every turn, it's a lot easier to play that.
Yep. I love Paradise Waterfall. I'm glad that's still a card people in rotation.
Yeah.
All right, so 3 Dawn still up for the Smoker, and what? The Luffy's got 5 Dawn to play with, 6 Dawn to play with. I think it's 6. Yeah. I'm right. Look at that chat. I'm so smart. Thank you. I know. Humble as ever. Oh, we're just gonna pass on that, so we're not gonna play anything.
Oh my God, yeah, this is the weirdest blue purple Luffy. Like I get it. I get like the cards just aren't working in their favor. Now that you're just kind of behind to actually even play anything. Yeah, I think we're just
going 8s again.
Out. Yeah.
I guess now that we have gone through what 2 or 3 giants at this point, we're comfortable going 8.
Mm-hmm. Gear
second.
Yeah, gear 2. Another 8 to 6. Minusing the Nami again, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
And we are in time and round as well. But I think this is just going to be it.
Yeah, I agree. The second we give up the Nami is when we just attack the rest of the way. We have a giant?
Yeah, another giant, yeah. Using it with the red rock to draw 2. Okay, we're down to 6 Dawn right now. Another 8.
8's still weird to me, but
yeah, I definitely would have at least started with the 6 off the Nami or the Sanji. I think 8's fine, but yeah, you definitely start with your 6s first.
Yeah, I think that the counterpoints of starting with Sanji is like getting the laws to minimize the Nami as much as possible is nice. Oh, so there is reason there.
There's also going for there's a little sneak play we get to do. I'm not sure what they're really looking for, but if we attach 2 Dawn to the Sanji and we overplay it with the Perona, then we get 2 Dawn back. And yeah, we just completely miss here.
Oh, wow, yeah.
So it does let you like kind of up convert on like making your attack like 1k larger than your opponent's expecting. Because you have this weird thing where Just
Oh,
not
just going
investing Dawn.
6.
Yeah,
1K.
We
And
still have a Dawn on
then
tap that we have available to us, but we haven't used it yet with leader effect. It's going to just be an
Mhm.
8.
I'll let him counter out. 2 cards in hand. We are gonna.
It's gonna
Yeah,
block,
Nami's
yeah.
gone now.
And
So now we're
pass.
pretty
Okay.
safe. Yeah.
Again, we could have had a. I don't think we've used our Dawn on tap effect. It looks. It's telling that I guess we don't need it, but.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We're starting the turn at 8, so we don't get the extra draw. This should be turn 2. Luffy's at 0 life to Smoker's 1 life.
Oh, just a 6, which
Yeah.
easy enough. It's Paradise Waterfall to protect the Sanji one more time.
We're playing both. Wow.
That's interesting. Really valuing the Sanji above all. I guess no, the Sanji's the only one that can't protect himself.
Yeah, and these laws are 8Ks on defense because of the Smoker effect. So
right,
they're very tough to get rid of.
So what does the Luffy deck is at? We're thinking 8 Dawn. So
yeah, I think we have 8 Dawn. So I think the idea is that if we go 6 here into 8 for Secret Rare Luffy, we can have a chance for it. But
we're going 8. Yeah, there it is.
There it is. So this will let us attack if we want to. We can put Sanji back into hand, but yeah, I think we're.
That's gonna discard a card from our hand, though,
Yeah,
which is.
I mean, yeah.
And we're gonna do it. The Bagua.
Yeah. Yeah. Put the Nami back in the hand. Or put the Sanji back. We're going 9 to 5 into one of the laws, sure. But yeah, then we just have game after this.
Yeah. 1 card in hand. Show me 17 of life.
Yeah. Sincerely. Yeah, 17. And just those Usohachi, good card. Not good enough to get out of that, though.
Not good here, yeah. Add Rika 2K, 1 less Mihawk. 1 up crew. What's up, 1 up crew? Just got that I traded an alt Sabo when he was 20 instead of the 40 value I'd have to fight for now. I think a lot of those rares and stuff are gonna go down though, right? Am I crazy for that thought? Or I guess it's an altar, never mind. But still. How you guys chat?
All right.
How's everybody doing?
All right. Well, let's go. I think we're done with this round. We're going to round 5. So,
yeah.
We had
table 1 and 2.
What'd you say?
It's gonna be table 1 and 2 are undefeateds going into this.
Yeah, and if we're lucky, there's no. I think we have left are literally Zoros and green purple Luffy's, which means I might try to go for a spicy X1 before we go to finals.
Ooh,
if we find anything that's worth it.
I will assist. This UP probably is insanely. I don't know about that, Brandon.
Yeah, I could also just be. I could see like being a little frustrated because it seemed like they just didn't see anything. Like with a deck as consistent that blue purple can be. Like if I find like I get more mad at my consistent decks when they brick than my inconsistent. Like inconsistent ones.
Yeah, because it's expected, right?
Yeah, but I'm like I play like 15 searchers and like. I've gone through like 20 cards in my deck and I haven't found the one of my 4 copy cards. I can get tilted from that for sure.
Yeah, for sure. And you're on stream too, so you're even more reason to be like, man, like of course I'm getting streamed on this game. It's like all normal human feelings there.
For sure. So, cool. Well, I think we're gonna we'll take a tiny break. I think actually before we get into round 5.
Tiny break.
So we'll do that. We'll be right back, and we'll see you guys in round number 5. Be right back.
Peace. I'll be right back.
All right, we're back. I'm a little bit behind. Let me finish updating this. We got
We're
Bowden
back.
versus Stephanie C, and these are X1s. The last decks we have undefeated are Zoros and green purple Luffy. So I'm a sucker for Marco. You guys know that I love to see this deck played and be played. So we're gonna watch some X1s before we go to the finals next round.
Yeah, it makes sense to me. Keep the rounds a little spicy. I think that's something we got to see over the weekend from the oh my god, I should remember which event it was. The I'm a fool. Top Cut. Top
Yeah.
Cut did a really great job of just it didn't really focus on doing the undefeated tables after a certain point and just loved getting some unique matchups. I think throughout the entirety of like the 10 rounds, we only had one deck repeated going from semi, and that was a deck that got repeated going from semifinals into finals, which is fun. Duval played from Marco in the earlier turn, went to a sugar, but not resting the sugar to search. Looks like we're gonna be on that like more heavy Doflamingo package from the Luffy deck. And getting the Markov down as well. That's fun.
Yeah. So the Emporio here. Nothing off the top, unfortunately. I think we tried to search for something off the Duval, right, and we weren't able to. But this is going to let us get like some card draw, which is nice. But yeah, as mentioned, it's the Doflamingo package, which we got a new Doflamingo from this set that makes it really, really worth it. It's this one right here. It's
this
the
one.
5-cost blocker that also lets us ramp it on, and it's something you can play off like the 8-cost Dofi too.
Ooh, that's pretty good. And we're gonna use all the Dawn here and to play that. Oh no, we're going to off. Wait, what is it? I always get God Thread.
The
yeah.
Emporio. Yeah, which I think is fair for that as well, just to get the removal for it. But I'd say this is a really good start for Luffy. I believe I think we're at 7 Dawn. We might be at 8, but I think we're at 7. And then we've got this sugar there. We do also have the Trafalgar Law though, a great card.
Right on curve. Wow.
Yeah, very good for this matchup. So we are at
really
9,
nice.
and that also means that if they are playing something like a Mihawk, they can't get rid of the law. Also, like you can just really get rid of anything that they play this next turn, which is really nice. So there's going to be a Rosie, going to get a discard 2, just draw 1 after, discard 1 event and draw 2 cards. We got there.
I believed in you. I knew you could do it.
And we got a big old 8. I'd be tempted to block with Duval, but we don't have to here.
Yeah, I'd be tempted to as well. I think it's a pretty easy call. No,
but we're going to keep it. I think that's fine.
Hoping to curve out, I guess, a little better. Maybe draw into a card.
Yeah, I think the other thing too is like we have such good removal for their big bodies is that we'd rather like keep the blocker up for defending like them attacking into a law or something later. So we are going to use the Dawn -1, draw 1, and likely get the minus on the Rosinante there. Now, unfortunately, like it's our best play is either get a Newgate out here or some way to remove this Rosie. So it has to be Newgate.
Bottom decking the card is interesting.
Yeah.
We really didn't want that one.
Yeah, we're going to put Newgate. Yeah, it's going to be really nice. So put an extra Dawn here. I'd consider actually putting on the Law because we can go 6-8, which is a little bit better than 7-7. But does kind of force them to have like these 2Ks.
Yeah. I like at least the way I used to really like count my attacks is like sometimes I wouldn't consider the card count of my opponent's hand, but more like the card strength. And I've always valued there is a part of me that always kind of values like I'm gonna attack 7. If you have the 2K, great. I know going forward you have 1 less 2K in your hand.
Yeah.
And it's just like stuff like that. I think I mentally value a lot.
Yeah, we decided to not attack with Law, which I respect. I do think that we were probably in a position that we could have been fine to attack with it, though. Chances that they're attacking to the Law is low, especially with the Duval blocker. So I think the only thing we're afraid of is like maybe an 8-cost Rush Luffy that would be able to bounce the Duval back to hand and pressure it. But
yeah,
my guess is that an 8-drop Dofi's likely hitting the board this turn.
So we're gonna go 6 to where though? An empty 6. I guess it's just lead, but doesn't feel great. You just block it?
Oh, they played the putting 2K. Okay, I missed that. This is forever ago. They just added it back to hand.
Ah.
All right. they either sequenced wrong or they were going for the Hail Mary and they missed it. So
No, because I think they just misplayed because
they must have misplayed. Yeah.
they leadered effect, right?
Yeah, but
So,
I don't know if they put it. I didn't see if they rearranged to the top or just put it to the
oh, I
bottom,
didn't see
hoping
that
for
either. My
something.
mistake. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know they got the giant off it, and then
Yeah. So they must have. They must. Yeah. If they did the giant, then maybe they put it to the bottom, and but maybe they just rearranged.
Hail Married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which sincerely, like, sometimes I play against someone and they get like the double, and I just feel bad about the Sanji. But we're gonna go 7K here. The Sanji's been reduced by 4K, 2 from leader, 2 from
Hmm.
law. We're gonna use the. I mean, you can play a new gate out. Yeah. I am so jealous of these.
That's so
new
nasty.
gates.
Like you're
They
so.
are so pretty. Yeah, so we get to do that. We're gonna use the new one to rest it to get rid of the Sanji. We still have our leader attack. We still have our new gate attack. Like this is, it
We're
does seem
kind of
like the
running
blue
away
purple
with the
Luffy,
game.
yeah, bricked a
Yeah.
little bit, but like this is,
Having a giant early.
yeah,
I guess the giant feels good. It's like, when else are you gonna giant?
yeah,
Gonna give up on that new Doflamingo. I guess it doesn't matter since we've don't need the ramp and the blockers seems irrelevant. Gonna take 8. Gonna take the 8.
yeah.
Fair enough.
And yeah, look at this board from Marco. Like this is like I do think like Marco's like actually one of the decks, especially in a post Katakuri Linlin world. This deck just
Mhm.
has such potential to be the better 9-drop Sanji deck.
Right.
But it's
Just being able to just actively put the card on top, like
yeah,
just hold on to it, and like instead of just high rolling it off your top 5 like List Luffy does here.
yeah. We're gonna get the Sanji. We're gonna look at the cards. If we are trying to play something off the Sanji, we're gonna try to make sure we get the right card for it. But again, like even again with Law on the board and leader effect, -4K on any body for just 1 Dawn investment right now is so good when these new gates are out there. And bottom decking for sure this time. I did take note of it. So if they do play a 9-drop Sanji, it is
It's your Hail Mary play.
it's a Hail
Yeah.
Mary, yeah.
And just not blue purple, just not like not with it today on any player that we've been able to really watch tonight.
Yeah.
Even in our finals, I think we quickly snuffed out most. Like even going into our top 8, I think we only had 1 blue purple Luffy going in, and just not seeing the results tonight. Maybe really getting shut out by green purple for some reason. I think green purple is growing in popularity after this weekend's events, and I guess maybe going into even PB2.
Yeah.
I keep PR2.
Yeah.
PRB.
The big thing is the new 2-drop Nami searcher. It's just like again, the deck didn't need more consistency, but like it will take it.
Yeah. Just because if you do see like we saw it firsthand, just if you do see a board state that sticks with 3 putting Sanjis, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah. So we're gonna start off with Marco. Use the effect. If you were, it would be worth it to try to get rid of Doflamingo before you attack because they wouldn't get the additional ramp off the when attack or when on opponent's attack effect.
Right.
So you need to be able to give it -2K. I think if you have Silver's Rayleigh in hand, that just wins you the game. You get rid of both these bodies, they don't get the ramp back, and then you've got all these attacks. But doesn't look like we have it. We're just going to attack with the Trafalgar Law. We're going to use the Dofi effect, tap a Dawn to ramp a Dawn. And it's going to be 7-6.
What do you think you minus tier? Like the Dofi in the long run, so you can get some of that removal going, or?
Yeah. Rose. I don't think we're as afraid of Doflamingo, but I guess we did remove it. Okay. Why did okay?
Really?
That we could have had a slightly better turn. I'm gonna say it. If we played that first.
Hey, Mr. Treasure Cup a year ago. What would you have done?
Yeah. I mean, if you just play Silvers first, you get the removal. They'd be at like 1 less Dawn right now potentially. Like if they had to giant instead of Hell's Judgment, but.
Right. Okay.
At the same, we're so far ahead. Like I'm not.
It doesn't really matter.
In this game, it doesn't matter.
Sure.
In others, it might. So.
That makes sense, though. I concur with you. Maybe they just didn't see it. It's late. It's 11:40.
Yeah. We also forgot to attack with leader, which it's you get 1 more card out of their hand. But no, actually no. We probably held Judgment. That's probably why. We don't. I don't know where
I think it's the
to,
Hell's Judgment. Yeah.
1 probably went to
the lead.
The lead. Yeah. But the Hell's Judgment, like you can whatever one they give the -2, you can just be like, well, I just use the leader effect. All right,
Right.
Sanji, what do we get? All right, Dofi. All right,
That's pretty
-1.
good.
Do we get the big boy play? Oh, we get the big boy play. So getting rid of a giant,
That's
a
crazy.
little unfortunate, but draw 2. End the turn here, keeping 2 Dawn open, and we're going to pass it back. We'll have 6 rounds, so this is the second last round right now.
Semi-final round.
Yeah. I always think
And,
that Dofi has blocker, but it does not. Or the Rosinante has blocker, it does not.
Yeah, you used to. I think a lot of Rosinantes tend to have blocker for whatever reason. So at least that's the one I remember. My brain always goes to that original green one that can protect from an effect.
Yeah, with a 5-drop that draws 2 after discarding 1, it reminds me of Queen as well. So
oh, that too. Yeah.
It's just like in my head. All right, we do get the Dawn ramp once again. We're attacking 7 to 6. Get the 2K. Nice. We're going to go 8 into leader. Oh no, we used the Dawn minus. Yeah, we used the Dawn leader effect, so we got rid of it again.
So then from here we're looking at just attack 8, and then play a character. I guess it depends on how this 8 resolves. Honestly.
Yeah.
Kind of be telling for the rest of the game. 6 cards.
Yeah, my guess is that we're just maybe play some 4-cost Marcos. If we can get rid of the Rosie, I think it would have been worth it.
Ooh, 2 cards out of hand.
I'm gonna go 6.
Looks like we are going to do something similar to what you said. Probably double Marco or something.
Yeah, the 2K there. Attacking with Silver's Rayleigh, 8 to 6. 2 cards in hand.
Is there a rush character that we could be potentially seeing?
There's like Rush Ace. There are 2 aces that have Rush inherently. Dragon. I don't see Dragon as much, but it could be. We're gonna use Giant, getting rid of the card. I guess we had 2 extra cards in hand. No, we have 6 rounds today. Yeah, we have 4 undefeateds right now, so we'll go to 1 more.
Getting rid of the Sanji is pretty huge, I'd say. Another Rayleigh to get rid of
the Rosie, and then Sanji's got a permanent -2 on it, so that's fine. I think that's fine too. Again, though, I think if
you started with the Rayleigh,
I would have started with the Rayleigh to get rid of the Dofi, because then if they use their Giant, they would only be at 7 Dawn at the start of their turn here, which is pretty big, which makes a big difference.
Right, because now that's 1 less card in their hand for you to go into this turn, and now they don't get to set up the top of their deck. If they had another secret rare Sanji, which at this point they might not. I think there's 3 already being played. The previous Sanji is used up. This Sanji on board, and then we discarded 1. Maybe I'm missing 1 in the count, but that's what I remember.
Yeah, I know, and I recognize that I'm being like a little bit nitpicky, but
nah, it's okay. I think it's okay to do that sometimes. Sometimes I think I like to think some of these like non-official streams, like you can afford to them to be a teaching moment for the chat, and see,
for sure.
Like,
and this
how do you optimize?
Yeah, this is sincerely one of the only decks that I would feel above average on knowing correct plays. So yeah. I'll flex that muscle just a little bit.
Yeah, I think the chat gets it.
Yeah, but we're going 7-2, likely 5 with leader due to the -2K persistent from Silver Rayleigh. We're taking it. Man, we have 1 Dawn open.
That's an interesting choice.
That's interesting.
Going 7 at life.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a 2K. It's a 2-drop pudding. Oh, man, these are some... I am so jealous of this deck right now.
Also playing the Mr. Galdino.
Yeah, that alt art, that one's pretty cheap. That one I'm like, all right, I can... I think that one.
You can scoop those up, maybe. Yeah.
I will be doing people favors by buying those off them. So, but it's been like a secretly. It's been overperforming, which is not saying it's not a high bar to clear, but just another blocker that you can play off Emporio that gets like some weird effects at times. Super nice.
I think it's a really with as Zoro and green decks in general as prevalent as they seem to be becoming, like, getting some value out of being your blocker being rested is A-okay in my book. And we're going to attack 6 into lead because that that dice should not be affecting the Sanji anymore. I believe.
No, we just did another -2 with our Marco leader effect.
Oh, so we're just leaving it on there. Okay.
Yeah, we can attack with law again. Like this law has been. I've had people like, why do you play law in this Marco deck? I'm like, it has done
This
stupid amount of work in this game,
every
right?
time we've seen it on the board, it's been amazing.
Yeah, it just you're like there are so many 8Ks and 9Ks that just are obnoxious, and now we just get free removal with it with a new gate on the next turn.
Yeah, attacking 8 again. So really, maybe I'm just wrong because every time I see people, I feel like it's very common strategy to attack 8 into Luffy. I guess just trying to see the 2K 1K out of them.
Yeah, I think
But
it's
every
fine.
time,
But like, yeah, gear 2 does also exist for those situations too, right?
yeah, we're going 8. These 8s I'm okay with because you don't have to commit down to them.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're going for one more giant. Really gonna run out of options. Oh, but we're out of attacks. Okay, so Rayleigh's gonna go in for
11.
Sorry, my failing me. Yeah.
And then 4-drop Marco. Yeah, this should likely wrap it up. We'd have to like, if we have 8-drop Rush Luffy, that can get the game here. We have to be careful about that because it can bounce the Marco back to hand, and then get the additional effects from there. But 1 up means that like we can have like a Divine Departure, a Rad Beam. I've been putting in the Slave Arrow in this deck too. Again, against Zoro, you just get to bounce back the Marco blocker, and then they're sad.
Yeah.
So,
oof, that's pretty rough.
Yeah, and then like if you just attack here, okay, all right, 8-drop Rush Luffy. The other kind of sad thing here is that you have to. The attack's like a little bit weird. No, we're still fine. So this is going to be 8 and then 9.
Oh, we're gonna take it. Are we gonna lose here?
This could be a lose. Like, not for nothing. Oh, we've got the Divine.
Oh, Divine Devar.
And some. Yeah, we've got extra. We are good there.
And that's gonna be the scoop. Wow.
They have me worried though. Not gonna lie. There's so many games where I'm like,
yeah.
I'm winning the entire game, and then I'm like, well, I ran out of 2Ks at the wrong time. So, but yeah, that law with Silvers and Newgate, especially since it's a 1K, we don't mind running that card too. It's very good.
I see no reason. Every time that card is played, it's been a masterpiece. It's just been allowing you to do anything you've wanted to do in the deck.
Yeah, only deck that it's sometimes difficult to play against is like Zoro because they can just rest it and attack into it. But even then, I highly think it's worth it. So there is the game for us. So we've got Stephanie currently 4-1, hoping to get one more win. And let's go back to us. We'll jump around though just a little bit, and let's see what table 2. We had table 1. I think they just finished. Table 2 is Zoro versus Green Purple. So we'll see what one of these players are going to get to the finals with.
We got the soccer Luffy in this table.
We've got the the soccer. Yeah, that's the name of the. Oh yeah, this game's just going to end right here. I'm not going to change the layout because they've got Big Boy Luffy.
Big Boy Luffy going in. Was this? We countered out?
Yeah. I don't think so. No, we didn't have enough counter out of it. Yeah.
Bummer. So.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So I think Green Purple Luffy won this one. Yeah. I think they're talking about like Luna and stuff. Their ultimate plays. All right. Well, there it is. So we got Green Purple Luffy is one of our decks, and we'll have to find out the other ones. I think it's going to be either Zoro or Green Purple Luffy as well. So, which is why we didn't watch the undefeated tables here. So let's go to table 3.
Table 3.
I'll update the stuff on this one. So it's not Blue Purple Luffy. It's just Purple Luffy, which despite everything, he's still relevant like 2 years later. And Green Purple Luffy, which despite everything, he's sometimes not relevant.
Well, looking pretty relevant on the board to me.
There's no top cut for this event because it's already 9:00 on a Tuesday in PST time, and we are behind everyone else. I can't imagine like what it's like for East Coast people. Risu, can you tune me in on how you're feeling?
I am 11. I am.
That says it all. Just
Late. No, wait, no.
oh, your internet might.
Hello?
One of our internet might be failing.
I think it's me. But you can't use me as a metric for how late things are. I am notoriously awake at the worst of hours. But
no, I get you. You're the most PST timed East Coast player right now.
that comes from years and years of World of Warcraft of raiding with West Coast people. All right, so we did take this attack, whichever one it was, just trying to decide if it's a trigger. What's an all-stars? What is that, a ramp trigger?
Yeah, technically it's a ramp and a draw. I think we mostly were just making sure, the draw is worth it. That's Star Deck 4, right? That's just like an original card in this game. Honestly, it's a really bonkers trigger when it comes to like modern One Piece, I think, right? Draw one, ramp one. That's absurd.
It's just a free card. Like, why wouldn't you put that in your deck at that point, right? Like, I still remember Nami playing the Impel Down All Stars, I think it was, even though it was unplayable for them. Just like the potential for it to be in your life was infinitely worth it.
Yeah.
Oh, 12 into Kata to remove it. Interesting. He's holding damage.
Yeah, and this is a weird spot. Like we have a really good setup for Purple Luffy, right? We've got one blocker, Queen. We've got 2 Katakuris. These blockers are going to restand. We're going to have 2 Dawn open at the end of the turn at least. So it's going to be really tough to, push through all this blocker advantage that Purple Luffy has right now. And the other thing, I think we're kind of starving.
Pudding's gone.
Yeah, because we're starving them at 3 life too, right?
And 6 at life.
All right. Which means we've used 2 Dawn, which means we have 8 open, which, I'm going to guess, if I'm a guessing man, might be a 3rd Katakuri.
Oof. I don't think we win after that. I don't think 3 Katakuris is a winnable board state. So I guess we'll see where they go today.
Yeah, well, we take the 6 from the Rosie. Okay. No, I must have missed. Yeah, they only used 1 Dawn. My apologies. I thought there was one underneath Dofi. Yeah, that's pretty good. Get rid of the Sanji attacker. We get to heal up 1. We get to restand, untap. Like, what a rough board state to fade. Like, stare down, right? Like, there's so much going on.
Yeah, this is looking to be a little too much for our green purple homie here. Unfortunately, maybe we could see some comeback, but there's not a lot of routes here that maybe some blockers can come down to help us. But with 1 attack, we're looking down 2, 3 blockers. There's not even a way to like try to go for life instead of sidestepping everything. We're looking at
we're just like, we're just so behind, right? Like, they have all these cards on board. We're playing a 6-drop Luffy here, the manga one casually in our deck.
No big deal. Deciding not to send it to Beckett is a life decision they made. All right, going Mary on the Luffy, yep. Doing some abacus on the fingers. I like it. But I just don't see, like, now that we've used up this much Dawn, no Sanji Puddings on the board to really, like, optimally use our leader ability. Yeah, it's just going to be in a tight situation.
Yeah, when we go to round 6, there'll be 2 underfused. 1 green, purple Luffy, and then whatever one on table 1, which I suppose I could look up.
We didn't quite catch.
Yeah.
No, wasn't it the?
No, we saw table 2.
Ah.
Table 1 is.
So we attacked 7.
It'll be Zora versus Luffy. Green, purple Luffy.
Sweet. Dodging the mirror match for our finals.
I do appreciate that. Yeah. It also means that I think that was the matchup for table 1 and table 2, and so one. It seems like it's winnable for both players.
Mm-hmm. All right, going Mary plus another cost somewhere, but if this is the boy state we're presenting, I think we're just playing a losing game as the green purple Luffy, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're just so far behind on tempo. We can't like Charlotte Linlin the Luffy away, right? But like, yeah, we're gonna start going down the line with these 8s, 9s, and 6s.
The fact that they restand themselves is just absolutely an abysmal experience.
It's I think disgusting is an apt word. I think that's fair to say that word.
Right, so the first one goes in. We're just determining if we want to counter out of this attack. Kind of have to. I don't know. You don't got to do nothing.
No.
I take that.
All right, you got me. You can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And again, and that Sanji's not on board. That's the last life. Just in case anyone's curious. Sneaking out of the life area just a little bit.
Trying not to color in between the lines.
Yeah.
But we are gonna we're gonna try to counter out of this second Katakuri. Again, we are I think we're a 6K leader. I'm not sure how we were representing. Maybe we didn't use our leader effect, but I'm gonna discard. What is that? Giant? It looks like giant.
Yeah, I think it's giant. Wow. All right, so this is the player. They got at least one all art. All right, so they're getting there.
But what about that Mary Go though? It's looking pretty.
I don't think there's an all art Mary Go. I could be wrong. I think that has to be min rarity.
Yeah, but like, don't play it. Don't put that abomination. peasant stage. There's a different card you can play. Surely.
I don't believe so. I think they have to play it. I'm sorry. I mean, like cost removal is not as important as it was, I think, a couple months ago. It's still around for sure, but
yeah, for sure.
I mean, what instead? If you want to just play 4 searcher events with your 4 Namis and just go crazy, I suppose so. I suppose you can do that too. Next year's collection. So that all right. There will be a time. But yeah, I think that Marigo has to be like the minest rarity for us right now.
So unfortunate. Maybe it's the pre-release version. So
I don't know if EBO1 or EBO2 had pre-release versions.
Oh no. Extra sets never.
And I don't think it got reprinted in PRB2 because otherwise there'd be a chance for it to get like a foil. Like I don't know if you've checked out the foils
pirate
they have for this, but no, they expanded it, so it's not Jolly Roger. It's more in sync with the cards that you're actually playing, which is
that's
really
cool.
Yeah, I'm a really big fan.
I have not actually gotten the privilege of opening PRB02. We are taking that last attack, and you would have to convince me not to just shove everything under Queen and attack.
Okay, all right. Well, not for nothing, but I think that might be a telltale of why you're commentating tonight and maybe not playing tonight.
Yeah, maybe 2 for 1 in the same match is crazy.
Yeah, it's just like I don't think you have anything to be afraid of, right? You've got 3 blockers, you've got 5 Dawn open, you've got 1 extra life, and all they have is 1. I mean, Secret Rare Luffy's good. Don't get me wrong; it's going to be able to attack twice for big numbers. And we've got the Dead Man's Game, which is huge here. This is going to let us rest 2 things. We're going to rest all the Katakuris. Yeah, why not? We're going to use the leader effect Dawn -2 to restand 2. So we have, 6K leader.
Mm-hmm.
I think we just go I mean, we still have Queen in the way. We still have 5. Every one of these attacks have to either do damage or like interact with them, right?
Yeah.
So we're gonna start with a 7. Probably,
I'm
yeah.
gonna minus
Blast
one,
breath.
follow
Okay, yeah.
blast.
Easy choice
Blast
here.
breath.
We're gonna go Luffy for 2. Restand. Yeah,
And
sure, we'll take it. One more 8, and yeah, how do you want to go out? Yeah, Queen's gonna take the hit there, and I think that's
we're
all she
scooping
wrote.
it up there.
Yep.
Yeah, everyone's collecting their cards.
No, I think
Oof,
that's
they
fair.
had to go for it, and unfortunate not being able to cross the finish line there for green purple.
Yeah, I would say for purple Luffy, giving them time to set up 2 Katakuris is a little rare. So, without us watching the full game, I think they must have just had a little bit of a slow start. And purple Luffy can really take advantage of that.
And purple, again, probably like either some mix of like purple Luffy being able to completely to answer the Sanji puddings as they came down, or Luffy not, or the green version not finding time to play them, and then by the time they got their 1 down, that we did see it was just too late, and they were going to get answered at regardless.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw the merry-go hit the board, right? So clearly, there could have been some like cost-based removal for us too. So
yeah.
All right. Well, I don't think that much time left. We got 2 more minutes left in time. I think there's only 1 table being played left too. I mean, we can watch them. It's a Hydro Gunner. We saw them at the beginning of the day too. Oh no, they're Dunzo.
Rip.
Here, let me just say, just tell them. Oh, they might have just
report.
Yeah. Here, 1 second. All right, I am unmuted now. All right, so that should be it. We should just be. I'm going to sit my butt down at table 1, which is what I call my desk. Hey, I'm always at table 1.
Hey.
But yeah, we've got 1 more round. I think it's going to be green and purple Luffy versus green Zoro. I know not the most exciting matchup for these new decks, but I mean technically we have some availability for new cards, right? We've got purple Nami being able to be another searcher for green purple Luffy. We've seen the 2K Zoro pop up here and there, even though I would say that card's a little bit more lackluster. But yeah, at least they're not there are some slightly new decks, I think, which is at least
they got upgraded, right?
Yeah.
That's what we care about. That's what we wanted to see tonight.
So
yeah. And then there's still room for. Is there still room for green purple to maybe run that Don Flamingo? Or nah, I guess you're so off the deep end with Straw Hat cards. You can't really run the new Don Flamingo at all.
Yeah, because I mean, it's like slightly worth it if you block with it immediately and let it go. Because you have to have Straw Hat type characters for the effect. If you're doing that already, I think 2-drop Chopper is just better. So
that makes sense.
Yeah, because if you have any non-Straw Hats, you can't use your leader effect. So, which unfortunately Chopper's not, even though he's it's Chopper. But Don Quixote do Flamingo is definitely not a Straw Hat character. that one should be less of a surprise.
Shocking. Well, you never know. Luffy knows how to make friends.
You are right. Like, it could happen. Anything's possible now. But I'd still say, yeah, they made the right call not giving it the Straw Hat crew tag, I think, for this current time.
They did their research for sure. Oh, it's too funny. Let's see. What have you been up to, chat? What am I looking at? Going Merry is getting an alt-art and premium collection volume coming up. Well, we know who's trying to buy them. So if you guys get extras, you guys know who to go to. I'm just mad at the existence of Emu making all other black decks fall out of the meta. Elders can't be KO'd by effects is nasty. I think people are sleeping on an RB Sabo. Is that red black? Black.
And I think they meant to say that, but they're playing Roger and Ace. I'm gonna guess is what they meant to say too.
So. Playing Roger and Ace. I see. Interesting. Do we still, as in the One Piece community, like track decks by color still? I know in Digimon for like a good the first 5 or 7 sets, a lot of people would be like, I'm a green player or I'm a blue player. Is that still the case in One Piece? You guys still find yourselves counting yourselves as via the color? Because I kind of just go by the leader now. I'm just like,
Yeah, I think more
Yamato.
people generally are more identify with leaders first, and then maybe like a color they prefer second.
Got you.
The
Okay.
the issue too, and there's like some times where like there are similar kind of decks that exist kind of outside their color a little bit. In my opinion, like Silver's Rayleigh and Blue Dofi are pretty similar in the fact that they're kind of like the core game mechanic loops. There's a lot of similar value trades for it. They're clearly different decks, but I can see a lot of people who are Blue Dofi players convert to Silver's Rayleigh players, that kind of thing.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
but there are very few leaders I think that exist in this game where you're able to say like I am staunchly this leader. I think Blue Nami was one of them, for better or for worse. There are some people who,
I know
I think Rob Lucci's also one that's, and Bonnie, both those have kind of stood the test of time of where they've been out for
Which
over
Lucci,
a year now, and people have,
the second Lucci,
yeah, the second Lucci for sure, yeah. That Katakuri at some point, that leader's never been the worst leader, and randomly got top 8 in our national finals in Dallas. So he's been a generational leader. What other ones do we have? They've kind of
I'm going to attempt to play Ace, but my locals are hyping it up as badly as the internet hyped Green Zoro. Interesting. Fair enough. I think there's a lot of hype behind Ace. I feel like most people are kind of like excited for that deck.
I think from what I've seen, without actually playing any single game of OP13, I think the hype is justified.
When does that start for you, by the way? The OP13 testing?
A month from now.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So just tune in for that, everybody.
So I'm going to be curious if we have any. We might not get a restriction going to OP13. It'd be like the first time since, oh boy, a long time. The first time in a long time where we don't get a restriction list going into a new set. Because we had one going into OP12. We had one. Did we? Maybe we didn't have one going into OP11. I thought we did though.
I think you guys maybe had an emergency one, because I think Bandai is really on, at least for Digimon, it's been pretty consistently like we were just like every 6 months, like we were getting a new ban list. And I thought you guys were on the same track as well, because usually our ban lists, like maybe they're not like one for one on the same day, but it's like when the Digimon one gets announced or the One Piece one gets announced, the other follows kind of short after.
Yeah.
Other outside of like an emergency ban list or something like which can happen sometimes, I feel.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is that I think most of the cards that break the game, quote unquote, from what I've seen, it doesn't seem like the game is like irreparable, like as broken as other formats, but most of the cards that affect the meta right now are cards that come out of OP13 distinctly, right? The difference with like Blue Purple Luffy was that Giant was a problem, but that was printed in OP9. So there could be some justification to get that rotation out for it, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we didn't get a restriction list going into OP11.
Got you.
All right, so yeah, we didn't have OP11. Okay. We've only had 2 this year, and I can kind of understand us not getting a restriction list going into this into OP13.
Gum Giant player. I think that's so funny.
Yeah.
I think Ace is pretty good. I think Pudding has a chance to finally be a contender in the format. That's the purple yellow. I can't help but be a boomer when it comes to One Piece, but like I remember when Pudding first got announced and everyone was freaking out, like, oh, you could play 10 Mom on turn 3, like whatever it was at the time. Yeah. Like, this is ridiculous. Oh my god! And then the leader ended up kind of not really living up to that hype.
Yeah, there's been a lot of. There definitely, I don't know, like there's a lot of leaders, like if they came out like 6 months earlier, I'm sure they would have warped the game.
Right.
But like in the form, generally it means that they feel safe to remove it when or to play it when, release it when they're like, no, that's not the actual bad card. Like Marco, when Marco was released, they're like, oh, we banned we banned Sakazuki, and then like from there, what do we do? Like, where is the, we have like a Marco, which is like pretty much a very similar leader when it comes to removal and card cycle. And then, as much as I love Marco isn't. He's like tier 1.5 at best. And
he's no Houndblaze.
He's no Houndblaze. He's no He's a good deck in my mind. He's worth playing, but he's
Moria
nowhere near
was the big one, right? I
Sakazuki.
think.
What do you say?
Or did Sakazuki run Moria? Did Sakazuki run Moria? Yeah, definitely
They
ran
had.
Moria. Yeah.
I'd say that my least favorite period of playing this game was the OP6 meta, because
It's definitely when I slowed down. Right.
It was just like 3 months of Sakazuki being the clearly best deck, and they didn't ban him for us until OP07. So
yeah,
it was,
and then it was into Red Purple Law, which wasn't much greater either. Maybe I'm mistaken.
I think you are mistaken. Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, Red Green Law was like set 1.
No. Purple, red, purple.
Oh, Red Purple Law. Yeah. Well, Red Purple Law, we didn't get the full power of it because they banned the leader before the card that took advantage of it. That's probably the worst the Japanese meta's ever been. Because they could just play Black Maria and then they just get 5 Dawn back and like no consequences. And I'm so happy we didn't get that meta. And it's also like one of the, if I was to be upset about rotation in any way, it's because we will have to get these metas the same time as Japan, and there are a lot of day 1 Japan metas that I would
unification.
Not have been
you mean?
Yeah.
Not rotation, but unification. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we get rotation as well.
Oh, at the same time, so you guys are going to get unified and rotation at the same time. That's fun.
That's my assumption. I don't think they've ever cleared that out.
Announced the date. Okay.
Yeah, but that's my expectation. There might be like a couple weeks or a month or two where we're not quite there, but yeah, that's my expectation.
That makes sense. I can see that. Getting off to just like a searching start for both players, by the way, Chad. Just Nami and Tanami for our green purple world, and Zoro is just gonna double Perona and start their second Dawn turn here.
Yeah.
After actually taking the 6K attack from the Luffy.
Yeah. I won't say like OP11 is my favorite either. Like it's Betty and Luffy. Like you choose which one you want to hard lose to, and hard count the other one. But yeah, no, like yeah, Law was still relevant in OP08 or OP07. It just wasn't like full power broken OP08 with Black Maria powerful. But yeah, honestly, the Sakazuki meta was just because it was this like, it was 2 decks taking advantage of 8-drop Moria. It was either the Moria leader or Sakazuki, and then and that was before Black Yellow Luffy had one of its support cards to make it really good. So it wasn't really relevant quite yet.
To this day, like on play, draw 2, trash 2 lives horribly in my memory.
Oh,
that
for
Sabo is still a really
Sabo.
good card.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Is this finals? Yes, this is finals, and we're gonna go on curve playing the Zanji pudding. So green is looking like a good game for green purple Luffy. Gonna use our leader effect to get into a 6K leader, and then probably just, are we gonna just shove go 9 or gonna attack 5? Oh, that's fun. Does activate, just giving a rested. Oh, we're gonna take. Now we're gonna swing 6. I guess regardless, it's 1 card, so 2K or 1K. I get that. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of the I forget his name, but the swordsman village guy. 2K.
Shiro. Let me see. It is Shimosuke Kozaburo.
Kozaburo, that's it. All right, and then we're gonna another Perona to finally search out a Tashigi, which is probably gonna get played this turn. Yeah, no reason not to. Let's go ahead and rest that Sanji and then attack 8, and we gotta defend, which shouldn't be too hard to do. 7 into 8, just there we go. Simple 2K out of here. I'm gonna go attack Zoro into life. Yep, take that, and then leader one more time. Go face. Oh, we're taking that too.
Yeah, that's tough.
Right? Yeah, I guess if we took the, I guess if you took the Zoro, you probably were going to take the leader attack as well.
Yeah, and I don't think, I have to double check. Putting Sanji, maybe not in that order. It's not a slash type, right? It's strike and wisdom, I believe. Yeah. So we can pressure the Zoro. We're looking with another Nami, so I think we're trying to find another 5-drop Sanji pudding.
Yeah, that's probably it. I mean, this is we've searched 15 cards at this point
Yeah.
between all our Namis, funny enough.
Yeah, and like on the other
Mm.
side, we see 3 Peronas, so we're both, consistent decks here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, draw 1 because we are behind on Dawn. We're going to use our leader effect to untap 2, essentially twice. Untap 2 and then ramp 2 back, so we'll have 4 Dawn left to play with.
All right, could become a 6K leader. Double check here. And nice. Absolutely gross. Essentially plays the Sanji pudding for what, 1?
Yeah.
When you're
and
at
it
the end
drew
of
a
the
card
day.
too, so
Mhm.
we're not even
Pretty good.
We're not even hurting. Yeah.
All right, 7K. Where do you think this would go? And I feel like the Namis, like, is there a reason? Should you rest your Namis to attack into these Peronas?
I think we
And we're gonna do
yeah, I
it.
think we do
Mhm.
hit 1 just to. It's kind of weird because like they're gonna have enough Peronas anyways, but
Mhm.
maybe
Lose
this
one.
might be
Hmm?
weird. I actually don't think I do because I know that they're gonna have to overplay 1, but we get
Mm.
to do this weird dance where we're just like their Perona is going to attack this Nami, and then our other Nami is going to attack that Perona, and then that last Perona is going to, end the
Perona
lineage.
is 1K or 2K?
2K,
It's 2K,
yeah.
right? Yeah.
And then wherever we're attacking 7-2, we're really thinking, and it must be at the leader.
Yeah, because I feel like we would give up the character much quicker than what we're thinking here.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're afraid of, like, if we take this 7 and then the Luffy leader goes what, like 8 at lead, then like we have to, like, we get set down to 1 and that's really scary. Like, I mean, if I had to attack, if I'm the green purple Luffy,
Mm-hmm.
I swing 7 at lead.
Yeah.
If they take that, I feel like I just attack 10 with my leader. But oh wait, no, we're waiting on. So we did resolve the 7K. I guess we did.
I don't think we did. Right? Because no cards hit the trash, right? Here, maybe I'm being.
Are we being silly?
Right? Because maybe they took an extra life. Maybe we just missed it. He countered out.
Maybe.
But
Maybe we missed it.
I just see the 1 Perona in trash, right? Because I thought that was the one off the Nami. Is before the
He
Nami.
countered out. Oh, it was before
Okay.
Nami.
Okay,
Yeah, we
gotcha.
attacked before the Nami. We're silly. Okay.
I'm gonna be honest. I am exhausted.
It's midnight.
It's been well. It's not midnight for you. Yeah.
We'll give you the out. It's midnight for you too.
Yeah. I've been over the last 3 days. I've been watching card game matches and doing production for them for like 20 of them. 20 or not 20 days, 20 hours. So,
it's been a lot for us, but
yeah.
it's why we do it. It's for
Again,
the fun of it.
If Monday Eggman had a choice if this tournament was happening or not, it'd be a no. But last week Wednesday Eggman was like, "No, you can do it. You'll be fine.
I can do it.
Yeah.
I'm a tough guy."
Yeah. I'm also just going to be gone to Canada all of next week, so I wouldn't be able to do this tournament next week too. So I'm happy we got to do it. I understand.
Yeah.
I hope you guys know that I'm also disappointed at myself. So it's good. It's a good balance. All right. This is usually like the turn where, like, one, I guess, like, I think Mihawk can come down, right? But I see a lot of Zoro players just like, one, if they don't see Mihawk, they like panic. They're like, I no longer like the short route to the best play in my deck is no longer available to me. Like, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And you use 3 Peronas, right? So like you would expect to find a Mihawk at some point during those Peronas, right?
I agree. Looks like we go to Shigi. This is going to be a life. So it's only going to request a 1K, but we get a 2K. That's exciting.
Mm-hmm.
Corona into Nami violence is going to continue to amuse me until that stops being a thing.
I'm telling you, it's a generational war. Gonna keep happening.
Like the Pikachus from the first movie.
Yeah. Man, what is a statement for us to be able to nod our head to? But like, I'm sure the majority of people, maybe not on this stream, maybe this is like the wrong demographic, but like they're just like, what does he mean, like why, how is that like a, he just said Pikachu first movie and it's done. A room of people nod their head.
Yeah, well, I'm not afraid to be a boomer. It's okay. I'm just gonna make
boomer.
references. If people get it, I'll be happy.
Yeah. Remember when anime was good?
Remember when they drew it instead of an animation?
Yeah.
God, sidetracked to
Yeah.
the 30th anniversary thing for Wing Gundam. Beautiful. It looks so good. It is like, I never felt like more proud to be a boomer to watch that and
to be a
be
target
so
demographic.
happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was so good. I know Looney knows what I'm talking about, and any other Gundam fans. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh.
I know that
We're just resolving some attacks for Zoro. So it's still their turn. Like we've gone through our attacks with Zoro. I think we countered. Oh no, we took the life from the Zoro attack, and now we gotta go leader into Sanji. I guess we're saving our counter for defending the Sanji. There's no way this attack doesn't go into the Sanji, so we'll see what happens.
it's either that or we've got like the restand event and we're trying to go into it twice for 8. What we also might just be trying to pressure the leader down.
2-1
Double ones.
That's not good.
Yeah, I'm like, cool, another please.
Oh, Dead Man's Game. Okay,
Game, right.
and that we're gonna protect our last life. Okay. And then playing Koshira, the blocker.
Yeah, that also gives protection from KO effects, which aren't really present in this deck. Actually, I think it protects it from it. Let me double check. Always, green has like so many different like little protection cards. Yeah, just KOs from opponent's effects. Mm-hmm. Toshigi protects from any removal, and then Rosie protects rested green cards. All right. Well, we've got 8 Dawn to work with, and spoilers, we actually have 12 Dawn to work with because of these Sanji puddings, which, you know, when we only get 10, that's a lot.
Yeah, but I'm kind of scared at this board state if I'm green, purple Sanji. All right, Sora Juro to start the turn off, search some more, but I think at this stage, we're just hoping to get counter in hand.
I think the only thing that I can see getting us there is if we play Electrical Luna. Being able to stun this board is huge. Means that we only are really afraid of the leader attack, which, again, that guy is scary. The Zoro does hit you for a lot. You just go do like a double 12 next turn, but yeah, I think that can be good there. So Dawn -2 and get 2 back. Not... Oh, okay.
The shortcutting's confusing, but I think they did it right. Yeah.
They should be at 8 Dawn. Yeah, I think they just whatever. They should be at 8 Dawn. They talked it through. Yes. Maybe they just didn't tap enough for Zoro. But you're paying for Luffy Dawn minuses 2, retaps 2, and then Sanji Pudding gets 1 back each. So the end route is correct.
I think they just distributed weird to the eye because 2 went back and then they untapped the 2 they caught. Yeah. We're good.
It was peculiar. I don't know. It's we're
just tired
for real. Like, I don't want to. This is an excuse. This is late for everyone. I'm sure most people at work, they had an 8-hour day and they're like, let's have a thoughtful game of One Piece 6 times.
All right, we counted the 6. We're going 7.
Yeah. And there's a lot of ways that we could just decide to go for game 2. Koshiro does prevent it a little bit, but
maybe we do see the Electrical Luna. That'd be nice.
Yeah, that card would be really strong. Both players can get a lot of value from that card.
Debating on where to go with this Sanji I keep saying Sanji Nami, but it's Sanji Pudding. Oh, I see what you're saying, Gab. So okay, so they did kind of do it weird, but at the end of the day, they got it done correctly. Cool. Yeah.
Again, I do try to keep these to a high level, and if there was like a flagrant error, right? At an official event too, when more is on the stake, I think one, these players would hopefully be more well rested, and two, there would be a chance to say like, well, I'm sorry, you just going through the actors of the game, right? And I kind of do it for, as someone who plays like a lot of the Dragon Ball Super card game Fusion World online client. It's like if you press the wrong button, you press the wrong button. I'm sorry that's the case, but like as the case. Oh, we just feel like we have to go for game here.
That's interesting.
Yeah, another 7.
We just counter out.
Yeah,
And we have like a dead man game.
All right. And I guess that's it. I guess we said, you know what, we might not have any giants, or we didn't feel safe enough. I immediately understand. I immediately understand. Yeah, they made the right call.
Wow, that's so unfortunate.
That's a bricky hand. Like the only thing that you could hope for is like maybe the merry go, and that could find you like a giant or something. But with 3
at
bricks
that point,
4 bricks in hand, yeah.
At that point, yeah, like maybe we kind of misplayed by playing the Zoro, and from there, like because we searched Usohachi, so we had this 8 cost.
Yeah, so we had double.
Luffy.
So we had double Luffy Taro, double 6 cost, and Zoro Juro in our hand, and I'm sure we're trying to find giant, but
yeah. So maybe we should have, instead of playing the Zoro, I think we just realized we had to go for it too late, kind of thing. Because if we had just
and they drew card one card from hand too. So yeah, Mitchell, I think you're right. It definitely could have been the last life. So
okay.
Because but that's just, it was a nasty hand. Which again, you are inclined to run a lot of bricks in that deck. You have a lot more like get out of free jail cards to help you fix your hands too, but like it does happen as well. So, well, there we go. We've got our winner. We've got green purple Luffy, not quite getting there, but being really present today. I think a lot of people said, you know what, that 2-drop Nami is enough for me to re-sleeve this deck if I took a little bit of a break. Or I know a lot of people, I see this often where people, try out a new deck. They're like, where's the, they see if they find something they like, and then you're like, I'm going to go back to my security blanket, the deck that I like playing, that I have success with. And I think green purple Luffy's that for a lot of players. So I was hoping Marco won this event, but we did get a Marco win the event. We got Marco winning with the Zoro leader.
That's exciting. So, Zoro taking it after, honestly, over the weekend, I feel like Zoro didn't really perform. So being able to see one perform here at your event kind of restores some faith as to why it is as popular as it is. Yeah. And then going into that, it's thank you for bringing me on, especially after the crazy weekend we've both had. It's still fun to be able to talk about card games and hang out as we do. So.
Yeah. Agreed. And yeah, I think you're right. And I have definitely seen Zoro be like a little bit less. I still expect for almost every event in this format, it's going to be the most played leader, just because of a duality of usefulness and easiness to pick up, especially with Cavendish being reprinted in the PRB02. I think the prices for that made it a lot more affordable for a lot of people. And so
popular character too. Who doesn't love Zoro, right?
Yeah, exactly. He's definitely a lot of people love Zoro as a character. So yeah, I'd expect it to be still really good, and I think he's still being played a little bit in OP13 though. Again, they usually make their anniversary sets like a whole new power level, and that set's no exception, I think.
Yeah, it seems pretty strong there. But thank you, EXP Collectibles, to offer you the prizing for your triple box plus tournament, right?
yes. Help supply it. It was not donated, but it was it was definitely I felt happy.
They kept you stocked. You paid for it.
Yeah. It was a fair deal. So I appreciate them helping me with that. I know a lot of people, especially since I had to get I had to get a last minute extra box because again, I can't do math. I forgot that these are 20 pack boxes, and I did pricing based off 3 24-pack boxes. So again, the triple box plus, as we mentioned earlier, which I like that name. That's a good one.
Yeah, that's not bad. I think someone in chat had a good one too. I forget what it was.
Yeah. So, well, I don't got much else for y'all. We'll have the top 8 deck list on Eggman Events tomorrow morning. You guys can watch the full VOD if you want to. And there's also a couple other like community PRB2 events that have happened, which I'm going to try to get on the website tomorrow morning too. So That
fun.
should be good. And yeah, it should be fun. We have our first event this Sunday from PPG. I kind of find myself unusually free, so I might try to waitlist into that one. We'll see if that ends up happening.
Ooh, that's gonna be fun.
Yeah. So, anything else from you, Risu?
No, I'm good. I'm good. You guys, if you guys are interested in more Digimon and Gundam content, every week we do host a Digimon webcam tournament on Mondays, and then a Gundam tournament on Wednesdays here with Eagle's Nest, a good partner of mine, a good buddy of mine.
Yeah.
And so if you guys are interested in those, there's that. If you guys want to continue to explore my One Piece return, then I'm happy that you guys are welcoming me. But that being said, no, I'm good. Thank you for having me.
Yeah. Cool. So, that will be it. I'll see you guys. I'm probably not. This might be the only stream I do this week because of just a lot of things.
Okay.
And,
And you're traveling too.
The
so-
traveling next week, and like
Mhm.
sincerely, this room's a mess, and I thought that I'd have a little bit of time to clean it today, and I had zero time for anything today. So I'm already off to a good start. But also thank you to Chris. Would not be able to run this event without them, so really do appreciate it. And that will be it. So thank you guys for watching. Good luck to everyone still playing, and we'll see you next time. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.